towards the touchline, and Tia gets a foot in and blocks that cross, and they both tumble over the touchline. It's out for a corner kick. David Novin to take this corner kick. Looks like she's lining up a left-footed in-swinger here. Going front post, no one able to get onto the end of it. Osiek was flying in and it went just past her. Novin again lining up over the ball. Smacks this one more to the back of the 6-yard box. Headed back right out towards Novin. She'll bring it down, laying it off for Eden Allen, and Gomes getting onto it. This is Ines. Alexis Choi turning. This is Mamone. Flanagan stepping up. Osiek turning and looking off a defender and shuttles it back to the back four. Here's Flanagan once again. Pudinen over to Osiek. Osiek throwing me off here. Yesterday she had the Jack Grealish short socks, and now she's switched it up. Maybe it brought her good luck on that first goal she scored here today. See if she's got any more in there. People getting it into McIntyre. All right back into the Liverpool end. This is Allen. McIntyre shielding the ball out for another goal kick. This is Brooklyn Turley getting it out wide onto the wing for Jasmine Bell. And again bringing it down, but Liverpool Academy coming away with it. This is Raina Andrews. Andrews playing it up onto the wing for Karabs to run onto. Adriana Nachov being utilized here by Markham as they look to calm things down a little. Osiek in the middle. She's going to get it out onto the wing. Flanagan out onto the wing. This is Quinn Smith with it now. Smith with a lovely pass through the middle there for Isabel Said. Smith in again. Smith so confident with the ball at her feet. Osiek sending one up. And it's Abby Close scooping it up off the carpet. Choi pushing it forward. the interception. This is Avery Innes once more. Eden Allen on the ball. Graham turning. Osiak out onto the wing for Allen. This is Isabella said. Turning it over to Flanagan. Osiak with it. Threading the needle and up for Allen. Allen's pass blocked by Atia and finally out onto the wing for Huutonen and just a little bit too far in front of her intended target there with the pass. Osiak brings it down. Osiak so good with the little head fakes. Anytime she's got the ball and ready to make a pass. Out onto the wing here for a streaking Sophia Christou. Also on the cross for Smith. Then Smith with a little stutter step and she'll get it off to Sade. And Liverpool just really struggling to get it through that back four and create any opportunities here so far in this first half. Osiak having another look at goal here, I think. Puts one in on Abby Clough and just not enough on that one to trouble the keeper. I think it's a slippery slope at this age, taking advantage of the keeper's height the way Markham have. It might gives you a cushion early, sure. They scored 2 in 2 minutes with those long-range shots, but I'd rather see them try and break down the opposition a little more. But 6 of one, half dozen of the other, right? They're winning, and that's what you're going for at the end of the day, I guess. Markham coached rather solidly here by Sharif Al-Masri, who's a name that might be familiar with you if you've kept up with our men's national team program. He was a part of that, and he's instilling the values of all those years of high-quality coaching he received back onto these young women. It's upcoming here for Liverpool Academy. Looks like Alexis Choi is going to be coming out, and I will have confirmation for you here in just a moment as to who this young lady is that's just made her way into the middle of the pitch. I want to say it's Bonton. Looks to be Scarlett Quira, rather than my mistake. Tia smashing a ball up, and it's Ines again stepping up to put it back into the Liverpool end. Quira getting her first touch of the game. Another shot from distance and save made by Clough. That one off the boot of Huutonen. Clough smacking the ball up over half. It'll be Flanagan bringing it down. Marina Andrews all over her, and call is going to go Markham's way. And here, after I said such nice things about Sharif Al-Masri, he goes and gives us 5 subs at once. So I'll try and keep you updated. Looks like Allen and Putinen and Nachov are coming out. Eden Allen looks to be coming off as well. Deep squad though, some really fun players to watch. This is Shayla Andrews. I really enjoyed her performance yesterday. Relentless on this right side. Osiak coming away with the ball. Osiak stopping, leaving it here for Flanagan, who's pushed out onto the right. Osiak collects. Looks to switch play. A little bit of confusion as it goes through darn near everyone. Shot from distance, and that's right in on Clough. No problem for the Liverpool keeper. Turley pushing it out onto the wing. Bell going back to Turley. Andrews with it on the far side, trying to get around Ines. Andrews giving chase, and she'll get beaten to that ball. Osiak clears. Here's another player I really enjoyed, Alana Ray Timmel, wearing number 20 for Markham. Big, tall center back. She was playing on the right side yesterday. But she's playing up top today, which is fun too. We'll see what she's able to do in a different position here this morning. Flanagan also playing more advanced after starting as a center back here this morning. She's moved into central midfield. Subs coming in here for Liverpool Academy, and I'll update you once I get a look at who's out there. This is Angelica Atia. We know that much. She's going to spring Quinn Smith here on the left side. She likes to cut in on her right foot and have a shot from range, and here's another one, and she beats the keeper. What a goal from Quinn Smith. We saw that from her a couple times yesterday, laying into a ball from well outside the box, and she gets one here to bring her side back within one. This is Ines.
2-1. I was saying I need one of those laptops.
Flanagan in on McIntyre. It's Turley getting it out of her own end. Atia to clear. Flanagan trying to bring it down. Flanagan with it now. Osiak. Osiak's going to play it forward. Back into Flanagan. Flanagan had her head up. She was looking to goal. Samuel's unable to keep that ball in. And it's out for a Liverpool throw here in the, what are we calling this? The 24th minute, maybe? That's Ladone, who got the brunt of that foul. She looked pretty good yesterday too, Elizabeth Ladone. Osiak standing over the ball, and she's going to put it in towards goal. Top corner picked, and she's got another one. So that's 2 for Osiak to make it 3-1. Osiak again, putting it where the keeper struggles to reach the ball. Tarbotton losing out to Smith. Quinn Smith again trying to get it onto her right foot as she cuts in from the left. This is Shayla Samuels. Atia stepping up on Samuels. Tarbotton's clearance blocked by Angelica Atia. Smith getting a foot in, and that one's gonna go out of Novan. Turley to collect in her own end. "27-ish minutes off the clock here, I believe. That's about right. I'm being told by Ron, our trusty broadcast coordinator. What are we calling him? He doesn't even have a title here. He's just a jack of all trades, providing the sights and sounds here today for the top-rated 2024 National Elite Select Showcase in gorgeous, sunny Mississauga, Ontario. I say that facetiously, as we all woke up to snow for the first time this year. So we're happy to be here, friends. Inside. My name's Pierce Lang. Glad to be here with you. Quinn Smith with it on her left side, moving into the right. Smith with options, and she gets it through to Quira. Quira in a tight spot there, not much room to work. Timo is going to give chase, but Turley will shield the ball from her and make sure that it goes out for a Liverpool goal kick. Smith coming away with it. Smith brings it down, lays it off for Quira. Quira trying to thread the needle. Esfani with it now. Esfani with the shot in towards goal, and Esfani not too far off target there. It looks like it's going to be a corner kick. The defender must have got a foot to it. I want to say that that's Avery Innes who got the block in there. Right-footed outswinger coming, top of the 6-yard box, headed in towards goal by Turley. Smith came charging in, and it's Osiek to clear. Timmel's going to get to this. Oh, I spoke too soon as it was Angelica Tia getting to it. This is Queer now. Playing it back for Mamone. It was Pinelli getting it out of her own end. A tall left back. Wearing number 25. We're heading it down. It's Tarbotten. Smith getting in on Tarbotten and blocking that clearance, but it'll be a Markham throw with Shayla Samuels to take. Samuels begging for options here, getting it to Flanagan. Flanagan dispossessed. Turning on that is Christine Mamone, and Liverpool will get the ball forward. Shot in towards goal here off the boot of number 12 in red. That's Charlotte McNish. Adriana Natchov to put it back into play. Giving it to Alessia Pinelli. Pinelli gets it out onto the wing. For Eden Allen, I believe. No, that's my mistake. It's Ava Novin over on the left side. This one's easy. That's Shayla Samuels. Queer getting it forward. Chance here again for Esfani, but she's offside. A little bit of sportsmanship there between the keeper and the strikers. They have a little low 6. "29 minutes ticked off the clock. Inez getting it out wide for Tarbotten. Inez popping that one up into the air for Samuels to try and get under. This is Atia. Brought down by Mamone. Turned over in a dangerous spot here. This is Flanagan. Laying it off for Osiak. Flanagan ball blocked there by Atia. Smith trying to play it into the corner, and the sensors were off, we'll say. She misread that pass slightly. Samuel playing it forward for Flanagan. Smith kept it in and found the pass this time out. Novin getting onto it. This looks to be Mamone. Atia with another clearance. Isfani now. Trying to get it out wide for number 12, Charlotte McNish. McNish pushing it forward. Running onto that is Isabella Said. Back into the middle for Isfani. Queer on it now. She turns and just got it caught up in her feet. That's it, folks. That's your first half. 3-1 for Markham over Liverpool Academy right now as we enter the break. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your top-rated Elite Select showcase from the Paramount Fine Foods Center in Mississauga, Ontario. We'll be back in 5 minutes with your second half of action. Welcome back, friends. We are here at the Paramount Fine Food Center in Mississauga, Ontario. My name's Pierce Lang. It's your National Select, or National Elite Select, rather, that showcase. 3-1 your score. Markham leading Liverpool. Goals scored in the first half by Vienna Nachov, and then Elizabeth Osiek got a brace. Gorgeous free kick taken to score her second, and then the lone goal for Liverpool Academy by Quinn Smith. This is the keeper, Abby Clough, getting it out for McIntyre. Hard to criticize the Liverpool backline. They haven't given away a ton of chances despite giving up 3 goals. All 3 goals shot from pretty good distance here. Quinn Smith, as I'm sitting here talking about shots from distance, scored hers from outside the box as well. Here she is working her way down towards the touchline, a shot in towards goal, and that's going to be dealt with by Adriana Nachov. Pinelli with the ball through the middle for Gomes. McNish with the long throw. Pinelli's going to squirt that ball out over the touchline for a Markham goal kick. Pinelli getting it out wide here for Sophia Christou. Isabella said with the defensive stop there.
Who is this guy?
Ball played back by Nachov to her sister, Adriana Nachov. This is Pinelli with a little bit of real estate available in front of her. Pushing the ball forward. Turley getting to it first, able to clear it up over half. Esfani with it now. Esfani trying to get it out onto the wing, I think, for McNish, but slightly off target, and it's Christou moving it forward. This is Graham. This is Gomes playing a ball into the middle. Timmel getting it out wide for Samuels. Samuels had Innes with the overlapping run, but they weren't able to connect the dots there on that counter. This Queer getting out over to Esfani. Esfani still with it, battling hard here with Nachov. Trying to get it into the corner for McNish. McNish cutting back in. Jasmine Bell pushing it forward for McNish, and she's stopped in her tracks. Said heading it back in towards Natchov. Pinelli. Christou getting it forward. Ladon unable to make anything happen here on the near side. Christou. Isabel Sade with the call going against her there. Putinen on it now. Putinen working her way up the left side, trying to slip a pass through for Timmel. Timmel's going to get onto the end of this. Alana Ray Timmel with it now, pushing it to the outside. Ladon with the pass into the middle, cleared by Atia. As Isabella said, popping it up into the air. Markham are going to get onto it. It's Christou. Nelly back for Juliana Graham. Graham out onto the right wing for Samuels, but Atia is there as she has been all week. Atia bodied off the ball by Timmel. Pass slipped through and an opportunity there for Ladon. Timmel following up and getting a foot in on that was number 4 in red, Brooklyn Turley. This will be a left-footed in-swinger going middle of the box, bouncing around in the box and blasted into the back of the net by Markham. No one able to clean things up there for Liverpool Academy, and they see themselves go down 4-0. 4-1 rather, sorry. Coffee still hasn't kicked in here, friends. Goal scored by number 10, Elizabeth Ladon. Ball through to Said. Takes the shot. Slips pass in through for Quira. Mamone. Mamone with a lovely switch here for McNish. She's going to turn. McNish faked the cross, and here's her actual cross into the box. Smith with a shot well out of range. Turning in the middle is Natchov. Natchov with it still, getting around Said. Nelly switching play. Brought down by Gomes. And Smith battling on that far side against Tarbotten. This is our first game of the day here. We've got Guelph taking on the 09 Markham girls here after this. Then it's going to be our NDC next gen matchup between CF Montreal and NDC Ontario. That one should be very exciting. That CF Montreal junior squad looked really good yesterday. Cannot say the same for their senior side. They got absolutely shelled by the Whitecaps elite U18 girls yesterday. But then it's Rush Canada after that. Ooh, big shot by Smith and a rebound. Saved off the goal line? No, it's a goal. McNish putting in the rebound. Shot in by Smith. Messed with the keeper a little bit, and McNish pulling Liverpool Academy back within one. I was saying there that Rush are going to be playing Ottawa South United. That should be a pretty decent little matchup as well. And then it's the game we'll have all been waiting for, as it's NDC Ontario taking on the Whitecaps senior women at 3:30. Ron, is that right? Pretty sure that's right. Don't listen to me whispering in the background. I've been wrong once before, so it's bound to happen again. This might be that instance. This is Christou. Christou playing a ball into the middle, but it would be cleared by McIntyre. Markham come away with it though, pushed into the corner. Full head of steam charging into the box, and McIntyre able to clear Natchov with a shot in towards goal, and great presence of mind there by number 10 in black. That is Ladone, who scored that fourth goal. Jumping over the ball there, lively in the box. You like to see it. Good bit of defensive work there by Graham. Graham with it still. Christou into the middle. Gomes playing it forward. Putinen out wide for Samuels. Putinen on it once again. She's not scared to shoot. Putinen dancing in the corner. All right, we've got everything sorted out here, friends. I back at it, although I'm sure some of you appreciated me not talking, which is cool too. Just had to sort some stuff out there. Timmel working hard to, or sorry, Samuel's over on that far side working to keep it in for Markham. But Liverpool coming over with the ball. This is Tarbotten to put it back into play for Markham after they get the throw. This is Timmel. She's got Turley in her back. Turley came away with it. Jasmine Bell. Oh, no. It's a substitution here. I apologize. That is Sophia Yep over on the far side. Queer out wide. That's Bonin. Grabs moving it over to Smith. Smith's ball is deflected. Karab's turning. This is Natchoff turning and firing a ball up the pitch, looking for Samuels. It'll be McIntyre getting to it, but Houdinin comes away with it for Markham. She's going to take her time as she's closed down by Alexis Choi. This is Karabs once more. Victoria Karabs finding Quira. Turley to McIntyre. It's Quinn Smith trying to thread the needle, and she's found Yeps. Yeps is going to get onto the end of it at the touchline, puts the ball into the middle, shot in towards goal, and Liverpool get another one on the board here. I want to say that was Raina Andrews. So it's 4-3 here, friends. A lot closer than things looked like they were going to be when Markham rushed out to that 2-goal lead, scoring 2 in 2 minutes. But they've got the big guns back out there. Osiek, who's probably the tallest player out on the pitch right now. Mitchov is going to get it into Pinelli, who's maybe not the wisest choice. She had Queera all over her. Or sorry, that's Bonton. I've only mixed those two up 14 times already here this morning. McIntyre. Karabs getting it back to Queera. Queera dancing through the middle. Smith getting in a tackle. Turning away with it is Maya Flanagan. Yeps working her way up the left side. Sophia Yeps with it still. Puts a ball into the middle. No one able to get onto the end of it though. Eden Allen turning it over. This is Karabs with Novin on her back. Putinen comes away with it, and it's number 3 in red. Charlize Bork. Bork looked really good yesterday. Just getting into the game here now today as Flanagan gets it out onto the wing for Gomes. Gomes with it. Left-footed ball in towards the net and dealt with by Abby Clough. And Smith trying to get past Graham. She swings across in. Bonton's going to run onto it. Lays it off. Reyna with a chance to take a shot in towards goal. Lays it off for Karabs, and that's going to be right in on Nachov. Not enough to really trouble the keeper there. This is Flanagan. Pass picked off by Yips. Smith with it, and Osiek was right there to make the clearance. This is Gomes. Gomes through the middle. She's a crafty little player. What she got in store for us here today. Left-footed shot from distance, and she's going to put that in, and whistles one just wide of Abby Clough's net. Turley smacking a ball up towards Bonton. It's going to be Pinelli coming away with it. Pinelli with pressure on her from Bonton. Slight size difference there between those two. Smith out onto the wing for Yeps to run onto. She's going to collect that on the far sideline. Yeps down towards the touchline, puts a ball in for Reyna, and Reyna unable to get a shot off. Oh, and Smith watches that one go past her. Maya Flanagan. Flanagan out onto the wing for Gomes. Gomes around, and she's going to look to cross it, but McIntyre so steady on that back line. She's had 2 solid games here on this field over the last 2 days. Been very impressed with that young woman's presence in the back 4. Reads the game very well. I said it before, 3 of those 4 Markham goals were shots from distance, so they haven't really broken down the Liverpool back 4 to really any degree here today. Gomes with a cross in off that corner, and I think the keeper got a hand to it. A little bit of confusion there. This will be Elizabeth Osiek over the ball. Osiek with the right-footed ball, top of the 6-yard box, no one able to get onto it in a black shirt. Finally, it's Putinen, but she's dispossessed. Gomes is going to collect over on the far side, gives herself some space, but getting a foot in there was Yips. Reyna getting it forward for Isabella Said, and she's taken down after letting it roll past her. Clever play there from the Liverpool striker. Yep's trying to connect with that, and it goes out off the side of her boot. Gomes trying to make something happen, and it's finally cleared by Ines. Turley with a great slide tackle there to put the ball out for a corner kick, providing some relief for teammates. But Markham are going to come forward with numbers here. Loading the box full of black jerseys. Gomes with another left-footed ball going front post. No one able to get onto it, and it's finally cleared out of the box. Putinen on it now. Putinen working her way towards the top of the box. She's going to assess things, and McIntyre with another foot in once again. Gomes with a shot from distance, and that's going to be right at Chloe, and she'll make a decision here to go long. Gets it as far as Osiek, and Sid's going to get a foot to it. Isabella Sid chasing and cleared by Ines. Avery Ines. I mentioned it once already here in this match, has been the real anchor of this back line for Markham the last 2 days. Yesterday she was flying in, making tackles left, right, and center. And today she's just being a steadying presence, making clearances anytime the balls come into her quadrant. Bork playing a ball up over the top. Ines clears. This is Graham. Harab's getting a foot in on Osiek, and Sade calling for the ball. Ines there with the block once more. Ines will push it out into the corner, and that's going to go out for a Liverpool throw. Osiek clears. Gets as far as Turley. This is Nachov. Nachov bodied off the ball by Choi. Sid taking off the ball with the sliding challenge coming from who else but number 16 in black, Avery Ines. Ball pushed out wide by Yips to Reyna. Reyna cutting in. What's she able to do on her left foot here? Gets around another. Still with it. Shot in towards goal, and I don't mind it. Outside of the boot. At least she's thinking outside the box. Yips dispossessed. This is Putinen. Putinen laying it off for Osiek. Osiek moving it forward right away to Nachov. Nachov getting around Turley. Nachov still in there, and great physical battle between these two. Osiek stepping up to pick off the pass from Turley. Osiek with it at the top of the box. She's moved it onto the left side, and Eden Allen unable to get around Turley. And Turley clears it out onto the wing and out for a throw, and great work there from number 4 on Liverpool. Looks like Bonen's coming out, and Smith's gonna replace her. Ball goes over the head of Ines. Yips with the ball now. Forward to Sade. This is Smith back to Sade. Sade with it on her left, swings in across, and Reina was there. Just unable to connect with it. It's going to be Avery Allen to take this throw, or sorry, rather that it was to Avery Allen. That was Novin. You have to forgive me, there's a little bit of traffic here between me and that one end of the sideline. Not the end of the world though, as Flanagan's going to use her keeper. Natchov giving it back to Flanagan. Stepping up and, ooh, dangerous pass there. And she got it through the Natchov. Putinen now being closed down. Yips is going to get called there for the forearm into the back of Miss Emily Putinen. Shifty little player, Putinen. I think she had a better performance yesterday. Not to take anything away from her today. I think it's just been a different matchup. But she looked really solid. Ball paying off a couple backs there, and it's out to Reina. Reina with her head up, and she sees Sade. Sade with it now on the right side. Back into the middle for Smith. Quinn Smith lays it off, and a chance for Reina, and she went for the outside of the boot again by the looks of it. Blocked though. I think it was Timmel who got a foot in. Good looking counter. Very creative pass there by Quinn Smith. Turning on it is Alexis Choi. Yip stood up by Timmel. Timmel back into her defensive role on the right side. We saw her up top here for a little while in the first half. Not to suggest she doesn't belong up top, but she's a very strong presence on the back line. Osiak. She can smack a ball, so she's going to put this one into the box. Cleared by Turley. Up to Reina. Reina's going to slip a pass through for Sed, and Sed's going to work on Ines, and wouldn't you know it, Avery Ines with another sliding tackle to take the ball off her opponent. Well, that was an ugly throw there from Karabs. Karabs battling with Novin. Karabs playing the ball to the top of the box. Shot in off the back of Timmel. Sid with a look at goal, and Ines flying in to block it, and another save by the keeper. Great work there by Adriana Natchov to get out and make herself big. She might be 5'2", so that's quite a tall task. But she did it, and she did it well. Came out of her goal. Ines with another fantastic defensive play. Coming in to block that shot in towards goal. Right place, right time, all the time. Smith out onto the wing. Yips with it now. Yips down towards the touchline, puts the ball in towards Natchov, and Natchov will calm things down here. Ladon over on the far side, unable to get the pass through. Referee looking at his watch here, and that's your final whistle. Final score, 4-3 for Markham over Liverpool. We'll be back here in just a few minutes with your next matchup. It is Markham taking on Guelph. It's the top-rated Elite Select Showcase from beautiful Mississauga, Ontario. We're at the Paramount Fine Foods Center. My name's Pierce Lang, and we'll be back in about 9 minutes with that matchup between Markham City and Guelph.
But no one thinks of that kind of stuff. And then I'll sound like an asshole if I say, the Mustard Tigers take the lead.
To the top-rated Elite Select Showcase from Mississauga, Ontario. We're at the Paramount Fine Food Center in beautiful Mississauga. My name's Pierce Lang. We've got a fantastic matchup for you here today between Guelph United and Markham City. This is Pineda Banta, or Abatu rather that, sorry. Gallo working away on the right side, trying to get through, but she's stood up there by Sophia Shum, looking to our referee for a call. There's Reese trying to get a foot in for, here she is now after trying to get a foot in, and then she's bodied off the ball. This is Pineda Abatu again. Still working hard, and that ball is going to go out over the touchline. But it'll be a Markham City corner kick here. 3rd minute of play. Looks to be Caitlin Gallo over the ball, right-footed outswinger. Smith getting a knee to it, and Malia Smith unable to find any magic at the top of the 6. So going through this lineup for Guelph United, starting up top, Sane Matthews is on the left, wearing number 36. The top of the arrow will be Riley Anselmini wearing number 33, and Layla So over on the right wearing number 12. 2 attacking midfielders, 1 holding at the center of the pitch. Number 4, Gianna Di Maria, and number 28, Rachel Van Milligan, will be the attacking mids, while Juliet Mann is wearing number 14 in that holding role. Across the back, your 4 from left to right are number 20, Miriam Halu, number 13, Sophia Shum, number 54, Isabel Thompson, and Addison Lazari's on the right side wearing number 9. In goal is Julia Delaney. Ball pushed forward there by Deanna Milanos. Cardinale trying to play it back, and Schmidt finally able to get it forward. On the other side of the pitch will be Markham City. They're coached by Andrew Cairns. It's going to be Audrey Phillips starting on the right wing. Then it'll be Malia Smith up top wearing number 11. On the left side is Caitlin Gallo. Although it looks like Gallo and Phillips have actually switched sides here. Then it's Lucy Reese in the middle with Pineda Abatu wearing number 25. Hannah McBlain is 18. And Lauren Labar wearing number 13. Across the back, it'll be Sydney Wilson wearing number 12. Ashlyn Doyle's got 42 on her back, and Vienna Milanos with number 4. This is Doyle. Doyle's trying to slip a pass through to Reese. That's broken up. This is Anselmi. Gonna get out onto the wing for Sane Matthews. Matthews tripped up there by number 12 in yellow. That's Sydney Wilson. Juliet Mann taking the corner kick responsibilities to start out the match for Guelph United. Right-footed ball. Or sorry, you know what? I keep calling them Guelph United, and that is my mistake. Early goal there off the boot of, number 28. No, that's not right. No, it is. So I've got to make a correction here. My notes, I do apologize, friends. We might have a incorrect jersey number here, unfortunately, by the looks of it. Anselmini working her way up the pitch. Anselmini with the ball into the middle. Schmidt trying to get it out of her own end. Or 28 is Van Milligan. That's my mistake. Do apologize for that, friends, and my apologies to Ms. Van Milligan. 1-0 your score here, 8th minute of play. Yeah, force a habit there. The Guelph Junior Griffins Academy is that long-standing great association between the Guelph United League One side, the Guelph Griffins University, and the Guelph Griffins Academy here, as soccer in Guelph has coalesced into quite a little program. Schmidt trying to play up. Smith getting a toe to it. That's pushed back as far as Sophia Shum, and she's going to try and switch play here to get Matthews involved. Reese picking her pocket, and this is Wilson playing it back for Doyle. Or it's Vienna Milano, sorry. Shum trying to clear. Ball up over the top, and this is Matthews. Matthews with the full head of steam charging up the right side here. She's trying to get around Sydney Wilson. Wilson's been a handful here on the back line all week so far for Markham City. Milanos with it. Ball bouncing around. Di Maria trying to make something happen in the middle there, and she wasn't able to get onto the end of it. Schmidt chasing that, and that'll go out for a Guelph throw. There's McBlain playing it out. Halu getting a foot in. Ball out wide here for Pellizzari. Addison Pellizzari closed down so quickly there by Audrey Phillips. Milanos getting it over. Anna McLean clearing. Gallo giving chase. Gallo working so hard, gets a foot in, and she's not going to get the call. I love the tenacity from Gallo. This is the third game we've had for Markham City over these 3 days, and she's been a constant for this side. She's worn the captain's armband the last 2 days. Doesn't appear to be wearing it today, but she'll be out there as a strong presence up front. This is Phillips. Audrey Phillips looking to get Gallo on the right side, and Gallo deemed to be offside. So it's 1-0 here, friends. 13th minute of play. Rachel Van Milligan opening the scoring here this morning. Here she is touching the ball forward. She was looking for Di Maria. It's going to be Delaney coming out of her goal to collect that ball and let her team reset. Delaney with a long throw out onto the wing for Pellizzari. Not sure about the technique there. McBlain playing it forward. Smith playing it back. This is Milanos. McBlain lumping a ball up for Gallo to get underneath, and Gallo nods it on. It's going to go all the way back to Delaney, and she'll throw another ball out onto the left side. Very confident with the throws here from Delaney. This is Reese. Lucy Reese getting it up for Sydney Wilson, who's flying up the left side. Wilson putting it in for Smith. Smith on the touchline. Lays it off for Wilson. Wilson's cross is blocked there by Pellizzari. Nothing going for Markham here in the 15th minute of play. Here's Wilson heading it in towards Smith. That ball's going to go out off of a Guelph defender. It was Audrey Phillips working so hard to try and make something happen there down low. Malia Smith standing over this ball, given this sign, right-footed in-swinger, going middle of the box. Delaney reaches high and pulls that one down. Big booming kick up towards half. This is Matthews. Matthews trying to slip a pass through, getting a foot to that is then Salmini, and Salmini stops, tries to cut back, gets it caught up in her feet, still dancing away with it. Lucy Reese battling with Anselmini, and Anselmini gets a cross off behind the goal, however, and out for a goal kick. Papioanu to get us back underway. Pineda Badu. Pineda Badu with a cross. Phillips was there. This is going to be Lucy Reese collecting on the far side of the box. Lucy Reese gets around the defender, but no luck there as Isabel Thompson made the clearance. Sub coming here for Markham City. It looks like Caitlin Gallo is going to come out of the game. Sounds like Lucy Reese is moving over onto the right side, and I will have an update for you here in about 4 seconds, and it's number 13 in black, or sorry, in yellow. Who's Lauren Labar coming in? Labar, a tidy player in the middle of the pitch. Milanos getting it forward for Cardinale. McBlain stepping up, trying to slip a pass through, but it's picked off by Juliet Mann. And Salmini stopped in her tracks. This is Schmidt. Maya Schmidt working her way through the middle. In towards Delaney's goal, and she'll step up and scoop that ball up off the carpet. Delaney pushing it forward. Di Maria got a touch to it. Here she is now on the ball. Di Maria trying to play a ball through for Matthews. Matthews is going to get on to the end of it. Matthews with it at the top of the box. Plays it back into the middle for Anselmini. Matthews with it now, looking to shoot. She cuts back. She's going to play Anselmini. Anselmini, another player with the low socks. Questionable shin guard scenario on the go here. Lucy Reese laying it off for Pineda Batu. This is Malia Smith. Smith with a shot from distance. That's going to be deflected by one of the defenders right to Julia Delaney. Delaney smacks the ball out onto the wing and not in the right direction for Matthews to get onto. This is the goal scorer. And Milligan playing the ball forward, but it's going to be all the way down to Papioanu. Lucy Reese with it. Lucy Reese through the middle. She's got Milanos. McBlain out onto the wing for Schmidt. McBlain with it once again. Molinos, I think I called her Milanos a second ago. And Salmini playing it forward for Matthews, but just a little bit too far in front of Sane Matthews. She was flying up the right side. Subs coming in here for Markham City. We'll try and keep you updated as it looks like McBlain's coming out. Same with Kalina Pineda Batu. I'm not sure who else came off. Looks like Schmidt is the last player to leave the pitch here for Markham City. Wilson getting it in. She's going to head it back up the pitch, and that's out off of Pellizzari. Wilson putting it back in for Smith. And Milligan working the ball back to Thompson, and they've got it to Matthews now. Matthews dispossessed by Wilson, and Amodio is one of the players who's come in for Markham City. I'll try and figure out who else is out there. It looks like Ashlyn Doyle has come in on the back line. Have to excuse me as I was trying to hold in a yawn there. Early starts here when you've got 8 a.m. and 8:30 kickoffs like we've seen so far this week at the top-rated Elite Select Showcase. Again, my name's Pierce Lang. That's going to be offside on the initial phase of play, I think. I'm not sure the line or the assistant referee rather that had their flag up. What do we say, lines person now? Is that acceptable? Lines person? It's just AR.
Makes it simple.
I'm bringing lines person back, I think. Smith laying it off, shot in towards goal, and it's blocked. Smith with it now at the top of the box. This is Lucy Reese. Reese with her head up, and she's going to try and play a ball across the top, but it's picked off there by 14 in black. That's Juliet Mann. Matthews offside. Dangerous spot to be lurking, though. They could have timed that one right. Molino's pushing forward, out onto the wing for number 3 in yellow, who is, in fact, none other than Ariana Christakis. And my apologies to number 5, Kalina Pineda Abuda. Trying to remember all these names, and you give me a double barrel name like that, I might make a mistake. But big save there by Papioanu as Anselmini was flying in. Malinos forward to Reese. Reese has her pass blocked there by Juliet Mann. Markham come away with it. Good little read here as Young was going to make the run up the left side, or Wilson rather, that was going to make the run up the left side. And Molinos saw her. Here's Doyle. Doyle through to Isabella Cardinale. Man with it now. Out onto the wing for Miriam Halu. Shot in towards Papioanu and dealt with there without hesitation. Down on the pitch is Gemma Schmallenberg. She looks to be back up to her feet after taking a ball to the midsection. Schmallenberg. I was talking about nominal determination yesterday when your name belies what your future will hold. Schmallenberg would make me think she was a small girl, but she's a tall one, 5'9". Ball played back here for Delaney. This is Pellizzari. Pellizzari playing it through for Matthews, but it's Doyle stepping up. Wilson now. Matthews getting it through and back on the 1-2. Matthews trying to swing it across. Anselmini is there. Anselmini gets the shot off, but Papioannou able to deal with that ball in the middle of the pitch without any trouble whatsoever. Sydney Wilson playing it forward for Audrey Phillips. Phillips turning and firing up for Smith. Smith's going to go in and get the challenge right. Ball pinging around, and it's going to be picked up here by Cardinale, and back to the keeper, Sophia Papioannou. Doyle pushing the ball forward. Phillips the intended target, and it's going to be played out by Addison Pellizzari. No Drew Keane today here for Markham, the shifty attacker. She's got a test to write, an exam. Couldn't be here, couldn't get a sick note. Good to see her dedicated to her studies though. A fun player to watch. Tenacious up top. This Markham City side is so good. This is Wilson. Wilson cutting to the outside on Pellizzari, and no one able to get onto the end of that ball. This is Emodio. She's dispossessed, and it'll be Schmallenberg playing it into the middle. Shot in towards goal, and that's not going to trouble Delaney for even the briefest of seconds. Wilson will collect this ball. Matthews on her back. Wilson with the throw over the top. Pellizzari was there, but it was Smith getting the contact. Sydney Wilson to take. Wilson putting it in for Phillips. Phillips going to ground, and she's going to get the call. Smith standing over it now. Smith with a big booming kick in towards goal, and great save there by Julia Delaney. You knew Smith had it in her. She's been taking shots from distance all week long. Delaney dealing with that one easily. Followed off of Wilson. Wilson's gonna get the call though. Doyle getting a foot to it. This is Cardinale out onto the wing for Reese. Reese looking to find some space here on the right side. She's got Halu all over her. Halu clears. All pushed forward, and this is going to be Gallo pulling the ball in on the left side, getting around Pellizzari. Gallo with the cross in, and that's going to be deflected. She was looking for Smith. Gallo with the sliding challenge. Malia Smith with that shot from distance. You know, these sort of things, they say it's in the genes, and you may notice she does bear a slight resemblance to another young woman with the name Smith. Olivia, who scored the other day for Canada against South Korea, plays for Liverpool in the English women's top flight. And she's got a little something that her sister has in that willingness to smack a ball from distance. Here she is on the ball now. Malia Smith shielding the ball. Smith taking the free kick, smacking it up. Gallo goes to ground. Pellizzari playing it out onto the wing for Matthews. Gallo reading the play again. Gallo swinging a ball into the box. Chance coming here for number 5, Emodio. Sydney Wilson to put it back into play. We've played 35 minutes here, friends. Score still 1-0 for Guelph. Doyle watches it go past her. Anselmini giving her a bit of trouble. It would be Molinos getting it to Doyle. Doyle getting a shoulder in on Anselmini. Doyle able to clear, getting it up to Smith. Smith to Gallo. Gallo trying to find Reese. These Markham girls, so familiar with each other. They had a great little run in the OPDL Cup last summer. Gallo with a shot in towards goal, and you can see her frustration there. That's it. That's your first half of action, folks. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your top-rated National Elite Select Showcase. We're in bright, sunny Mississauga, Ontario. It's the Paramount Fine Foods Center. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with your second half of action between Markham City and Guelph.
Oh, really?
Welcome back to this matchup between Guelph and Markham here this morning. 1-0 for Guelph as things stand. We've corrected the score bug, which apparently there was a technical difficulty there. We've worked out the glitch. So you're up to date. The goal was in fact scored by Rachel Van Milligan from Guelph. That's kind of it. It was back and forth. Keeper's not really tested all too much. Juliet Mann trying to work some magic down on the touchline, but not able to make anything happen just yet. Ball into the box and cleared. This is Lucy Reese. Ball played back by number 90, Ella Ray. A new addition here in the second half for Guelph. Isabel Thompson flying over here to make the play. Hey Lou throwing it in. Lucy Reese getting to it first. Schmallenberg with the challenge. This is Schmallenberg. Heading it in towards Smith. Shot in towards goal by Pineda Ebuda. So we've got a full docket of games here today for you, friends. Following this one, it's going to be Montreal and the NDC kicking off at noon. That should be an exciting game. 2-2 draw yesterday between Montreal and Vancouver. 3 goals in 3 minutes to close out the first half of that one. And then it was a chess match for the following 45 minutes. Reese Mach in goal for Markham here. Lucy Reese with it on her right foot, cutting back into the middle, tries to thread the needle, but it's Halu coming away with it. This is Juliet Mann playing a ball in for Schmallenberg, or sorry, Anselmini rather that. Gallo trying to win the ball back. Beneda Abuda playing it forward, and Gallo's going to give chase, but it'll be cleared by Ella Ray. Ella Ray. Another player providing some height in the back at 5'7". Here's Ella Ray going back to her keeper. Looks like we have had a switch in goal here for Guelph in goal, I believe, and Lucy Reese is down on the pitch, holding her lower back. Hopefully she's going to be okay here, but she's going to need some assistance from the trainer. No, it's still Delaney in goal, my mistake. So I was saying before, we've got the NDC versus Montreal game following this one. And then it'll be a great little matchup at 1:30 between Rush and OSU. And then it's the game we will all be waiting with bated breath to watch. It's going to be the matchup between Montreal and NDC's senior teams. We'll see if Montreal can pull things together a little bit. They had a really tough time against the Whitecaps yesterday afternoon, and NDC took it to the Whitecaps on Monday. Halu getting it up to Schmallenberg and receiving it right back again. Rhea using Delaney, and Delaney's going to avoid Gallo, who was right there when she turned around. Ball all the way back for Maish. Great challenge there by Gallo to break things up over on the far side of the pitch. They're looking to use Anselmini. She gets a foot to it, but it's cleared by Wilson. Rhea stepping up, laying it out onto the wing, and it's intercepted here by Pineda Abetu. Phillips out onto the wing. For number 3, that is Ariana Christakis. Delaney went to ground, but it's going to be whistled down quickly and put back into play even quicker. Halu, Schmallenberg, and it'll be Christakis playing a ball through. Smith with an eye to goal here, I'd have to think. He's going to play it into the box. Delaney coming out to meet it. Delaney going to ground as Phillips came in. It's going to be out for a goal kick. 10th minute of play here, friends. Still 1-0 for Guelph over Markham. This is Ray. Hello, Ray. Working hard to try and keep the ball in here. Halu now with it. Through to Clara Green. Green with it again. Schmallenberg laying it off for Green. Green getting it out for Ella Rea. Ball off of Phillips. Ella Rea again in trying to win the ball. Just having a quick look at Clara Green's profile here. Wants to study animal science. She might as well just sign up for the University of Guelph and never leave home. She's gonna do that. Fantastic veterinary program at the University of Guelph. Green with the ball through the middle. And Salmini. And the call's going to go Markham's way by the looks of it, which is totally a thing too. Christakis being taken off here. Looks like Schmidt's going to replace her. Big booming kick in towards the box, and Delaney will pull that one out of the air. And another throw from Delaney out onto the wing here to use Sydney Wilson, or I guess Sydney Wilson stepping up to pick it off. What am I talking about? She's on the other team. It's my first day, don't tell my boss. Here's Delaney, who's going to be looking for a player in black this time, I think. She's found one in Rea. Ella Rea playing it out onto the wing for Halu. Green giving it back to Halu, and Rea is going to hold on to the ball here in her own end. They're killing the clock. 13 minutes in here with the 1-goal lead. Schmidt battling hard there and puts a ball across for Wilson. This is Sydney Wilson working her way out onto the left side. A little step over there, and Madeline Fox giving her trouble. This is Gallo. Gallo getting a ball into the middle. No one there to get onto the end of it as Delaney let it go through her hands. This is Schmidt trying to get it off of Schmallenberg. Here's Green stopping and turning. Anselmini. Anselmini with the shot in towards goal, and that's going to go wide of the net and out for a throw. Ball in towards goal.
Maybe you could just go on the other side of that table. Yeah.
So is sharing my knowledge there of the Guelph veterinary program, and the only way I know that is because my vet, actually, Derek Peters, played for Guelph in 2014-2015 alongside League One Ontario elite striker Jared Adjamang, where they were actually housemates. So a little bit of trivia there for you guys. Wilson to put the ball in. And so Meany rounds the corner, trying to spring number 4 in blue. That's Di Maria. Pineda Abatu with it. Being chased down there by Madeline Fox. Lucy Reese to put the ball back in here. Wilson popping it up into the air. 17th minute of play. Ball through the middle, and it's pushed out to Phillips. Audrey Phillips trying to get around Rhea. Phillips, and a great challenge there by Ella Rhea to put the ball out for a Markham throw. All at the top of the box for Schmidt. Schmidt with the shot in towards goal. Off the back of Karina Rocco. Schmidt coming away with it. Get another shot in towards goal. Off the boot of Wilson. And another one. And Markham have tied things up. It's Guelph have really only had the one attempt in towards goal to really trouble the Markham keepers. And they've been hemmed in their own end here for the last little bit. Gallo getting a foot in. This is Reese now with it along the touchline. Lucy Reese working away there in enemy territory, but unable to make anything happen along the touchline. Rhea going back and receiving it once more. Phillips on her. Phillips is going to go to ground. He's going to get the call here, and the temperature continues to rise for Guelph as they absorb wave after wave of Markham City attack. This is Lauren Labar standing over the ball. 3-woman wall in front of her. Delaney on her back post. Labar steps up, puts a shot in towards goal. Delaney will grab that and quickly spring a counter. Doyle's gonna get a knee to this one, but it's Di Maria chasing it down in the corner. Doyle recovers, however, and plays it in for Reese Machen. Blocked by Anselmini. Ball brought down by Madeline Fox. Fox, another one, wanted to study animal science. Again, with the nominative determination as well. Audrey Phillips charging up the right side. Charlotte Ray getting a foot in, and he's going to have to chase that one down, and it's going to be a Markham City throw. Looks like Caitlin Gallo's gonna come out of this match. No, sorry. Modio, rather that. I'm not sure how I got that mixed up. 5 and 2, but it happened. And Ashlyn Doyle coming out as well. Schmidt into the middle. This is Wilson. Sydney Wilson onto her left foot. Wilson with a shot in towards goal, and that's got eyes. She beats the keeper, and Markham take the lead here in the 22nd minute of play. And suddenly it's 2-1. They've had all the possession here in the second half, and that shot was a screamer off the left boot of Sydney Wilson. Keeper got a hand to it, but just not enough. Hard to blame Julia Delaney for that one. She did her best. I think she had to reach behind her to even get a touch to it. Perfectly placed there by Sydney Wilson. Markham find themselves in the lead after 22 minutes of play. Lucy Reese bringing it down. Pineda Batu. Charlotte Rea with a sprawling attempt to block that ball, and she gets the call. Nodded on there by Di Maria. Here's Rea again with another challenge. Schmidt to throw. Phillips trying to get around Rea. Phillips coming away with it as Schmidt pushed it through Rea's legs. Ball in towards goal off the boot of Isabella Cardinale. It's going to be brought down by Flanagan. Caitlin Scott playing it back for Vera Sewell. Ball in towards goal, and easy save there by Delaney. This is Gallo. Through the middle to LeVar. Mach leaving it for Molinos. There's a name I haven't said in a while. All the play's been at the other end of the pitch here for the last heck since the break, really. It's going to give you a time estimate, about 27 minutes if you're keeping track. The ball in towards goal, and Reese Machel scooped that one up off the pitch, but she's left it here for Molinos. I've said her name so rarely in the second half, I've almost forgotten it. This is Delaney. Thompson up the wing. Clara Green turning. LeVar out wide for Schmidt. Schmidt back into the middle, then gets it right back. "30 minutes played here at the Paramount Fine Food Center in Mississauga. 2-1 still your score here between Guelph and Markham. Markham with the lead. Lucy Reese working to win the ball back here for Markham, and it's going to go out for a Guelph throw. Salmini getting a foot in. This is going to be Di Maria rushing onto the ball. Di Maria with the ball back in for Anselmini. And then it's Cardinale getting stuck in there and breaking up that attack. Anselmini with it now in the corner. Back to Di Maria, and that's going to go out off of Phillips. Or Cardinale, rather, that I apologize. Charlotte Rea up to take the throw. Putting it into the box. Anselmini's going to bring it down. Anselmini tries to get a shot off, and that's well wide of Reese Mach's goal. Milligan playing it through, but only getting it as far as McBlain. Molinos back to McBlain. Nate. Molino smacking the ball up and it's coming back the other way. Cardinale getting a foot in and turning around and firing that ball was Kaylin Scott. Scott doesn't want to study to be a veterinarian, so we can get off that topic of conversation. She wants to learn about psychology and education and maybe business. Van Milligan trying to play a ball forward. Cardinale over to Pineda Batu. Pineda Batu into the middle again. Reese is going to take a shot in towards goal, and that wasn't far off. Opportunistic. They've got the lead. Why not give it a go? Time ticking off the clock here, though, friends. This one will be over in no time at all. 33rd minute of play, so we got probably a minute or two left here. This is Molinos. All pushed up, they're looking to use Anselmini again. Kaylin Scott. Thompson up onto the wing here for Madeline Fox. And Milligan getting it out wide. Lucy Reese is going to chase this one down. She's got Karina Racco on her. Reese playing it back for Labar and a shot in towards goal, and no trouble whatsoever for Delaney. That's it, folks. That's your game. Markham winning this one 2-1. Stick around. We'll be back at noon, so in about 43 minutes, with our first NDC versus Montreal game of the day. It should be a heck of a matchup between the junior sides here. I know I'll be looking forward to that one. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your 2024 top-rated National Elite Select Showcase from the Paramount Pine Foods Center in Mississauga, and we'll be back in about 42 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please rise for the playing of our national anthem?
The Paramount Fine Food Center in Mississauga, Ontario. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your 2024 National Development Center competition presented by TopRated. You've got NDC in white tops, red shorts, Red Sox going from left to right, taking on CF Montreal in their blue tops, black shorts, blue socks, right to left across your screens. Starting up top for Montreal is Malian Caron wearing number 29. Marika Kreger is on the left wearing number 45, and 31 is on the back of Noreen Tuhoff. Across the middle, they're playing 4. Starting on the left is 39, Tavian Vandendort. Number 18, Oceane Blouin. And then it's number 36, Chloe Cicitano. And finishing things off on the right side is number 23, Le Joc. Laurence Bellemare is here wearing number 37. She's a trialist who's looking to be integrated into this Montreal side. And then in the middle will be Chris Maron-Brou. And then on the right side, number 40, Maxime Ellison. In goal, Kellyanne Dumas. then for your NDC squad, up top we've got Gabriella Estaki. On the right will be Chiara Nicolazzo. And then over on the far side of the pitch, it looks like number 47, Ailish Hennessy. Working our way across the midfield. It'll be Megan Cochran in the middle. On the right will be Chiara Nicolazzo. With the ball right now is Isabella Lanzalotta. Chance coming here for Nicolazzo, and ball into the box, and we've got it off the crossbar. Early shot on goal there. I think that was Ailish Hennessy, if I'm not mistaken. And then over on the left side, we've got Rael Nembard. We've got Paige Roofer at center back, and then Iris Opong. And then pushing up on the right side is Emma Donnelly. I did have in my notes that Hale would be starting, but that looks to have been changed here by the coaching staff. Oh no, Molly Hale's out there. She's in the middle of the pitch. She was playing left back yesterday, or on Monday rather, that, and now she's in a more central position here. Ball through there to Hennessy, and she's gonna put that one out of bounds. Jacques putting the ball back into play and knocked up. It'll be controlled by Iris Opong. Well, I should mention Olivia Busby, who's the starting keeper here for NDC as well. Can't leave her out, as Jacques is going to chase this one down and give it back to her keeper, who is Kellyanne Dumas. Is Stocky in to apply some pressure to Dumas. This is Roofer. Roofer switching play and running on to this will be Nicolazzo. Nicolazzo in towards goal, and he's going to put that out for a goal kick. Cochran in front of goal there, and Montreal will come back the other way through Jacques into the middle for Noreen Tuhoff. Ball pressed out wide by Blouin. This is Jacques. Jacques in towards goal, putting a ball into the middle, looking for Marion Caron. And that's going to go out behind the net for a NDC goal kick. Tennessee working her way up the left side on Jacques, stopping, cutting back. Top of the box, lays it off for a Stocky pushing in, and Montreal are going to try and clear. Megan Cochran getting ahead to it. Lands a lot of got a foot to it, and it just keeps bouncing around at the top of the box here. Finally cleared by Montreal, only as far as Roofer, sorry. Nicolazzo trying to turn, and it's going to be collected by Cochran. She goes back for Iris Apong. Lombard pushing the ball through to a Stocky. Well, that's my mistake. I called Molly Hale a Stocky. Do apologize a little bit of confusion here after receiving the lineup from NDC in an unconventional fashion here. Vandervoort playing the ball forward, and it's out onto the wing for Jacques off the boot of Tuhoff. And for Carol, and Carol's going to save it. Back to Jacques. Carol was offside. All over the top of Nicolazzo, and she's going to watch that go past her. Delamare battling hard with Nicolazzo, and it's going to be a free kick. It's going to be a free kick here for NDC. Donnelly, who we saw last July in the Interprovincial Championships, playing up with the full squad. Nil here, still between these two sides, although goal line clearance for Montreal after Molly Hale headed a ball in on goal and down off the crossbar. Shot in here by Montreal's number 31, Noreen Tuhoff, and that'll go well over the net and out for a NDC goal kick. There's a lot of coming back to receive, but they're going to use a Pong, Iris Pong out onto the wing. We're going to play a ball into the middle for Megan Cochran. Cochran trying to engage Donnelly. Sounds like we might have some technical difficulties here with our audio. I think we've got it sorted out. Corner kick coming for NDC. Ball cleared out as far as Hale. Cochran in for Hennessy. Cochran with a shot in towards Dumas, and she'll hold on to that. Fourteenth minute of play here as Cochran sends a ball into the corner, and just a bit too much on that for Hennessy to run onto. So I do apologize if you haven't been able to hear me so far in the first half. I think we've got it under control now. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your National Development Center competition for 2024 presented by TopRated. We're here in beautiful Mississauga, Ontario, as Emma Donnelly nods the ball forward for Molly Hale to dance through the middle with. Megan Cochran on it now, trying to work her way out of trouble, and decides to play that ball back for Iris Pong. Pong with a little bit of space in front of her. The closest player in blue is Malianne Caron. Montreal laying in wait. Bellamare turns it over to Cochran. Megan Cochran playing the ball through, but nobody there in white to collect. It's Brew using her keeper. Ball's gonna go through here to Tuhoff. She gets it into the path of Blouin. Blouin with room in front of her. It's Roofer closing her down. Jacques putting a ball into the middle, over the head of Donnelly. It's Vandenvoort going to play a ball through, and she's going to get it back on the wing. Offside on Vandenvoort. That'll put an end to that Montreal foray into the NDC territory. Olivia Busby to get us back underway here after receiving the free kick on the restart. Ball over the head of Bellamare. Lawrence Bellamare collecting, but quickly closed down there by Hennessy. This is a Stocky putting a ball into the middle. Or maybe it was a Stocky all along. Yes, it was. This is Le Jacques. Ball launched forward there off the boot of Krager. Krager looked pretty good yesterday in the middle of the pitch. She provided good link-up play between the back and the front end here for CF Montreal. Ball through to Hale. Hale trying to turn. Hale goes to ground in that little battle with Chris Miron Bru. This is Maxime Allison through the middle, dispossessed. Cochran's gonna try and slip a pass through here for Stocky. Gabriella Stocky goes to ground on the fine challenge there from Bru. Emma Donnelly stepping up, trying to involve Nicolazzo on the right side, but just a little bit off target with that pass. Here's Bru once again, using Kellyanne Dumas to reset. Allison back to Dumas. Jacques playing it back for Allison. Jacques forward once more. Malian Caron leaving it for Tuhoff. Tuhoff is sprung. Tavian Vandendort. Vandendort with a shot blocked by Donnelly into Caron. Finally cleared again over the head of Nicolazzo, and this is going to be Bellamare playing the ball out for a NDC throw. Hale bringing it down. A Pong. Switching play over to Roofer. Roofer out onto the wing. She was looking for Nembard, but just slightly missing the mark. Ellison. Ball out wide for Vandendort. Her pass was intended for Blouin, but just a bit of a touch too far in front of her. Opong using Roofer once again. Paige Roofer is going to give it right back to her with a little bit of pressure coming from Vandendort. Montreal sitting back a little bit here, letting NDC work their way out of their 18. Ball up over the top for Nicolazzo to try and bring down her touch. Ever so slightly disappointing for maintaining possession, and a shot in towards goal by Blouin. Nembard giving it back to Roofer. Busby being utilized here, and she's going to get it out onto wing for Emma Donnelly. Donnelly controls. Plays the ball into the middle for Hale. Hale turning on it. Hale with a cheeky little back heel to Megan Cochran. Nembard dispossessed. It was Tuhoff getting a foot in. Le Jacques to throw. Cochran heading it right back to Jacques. Blew out onto the wing looking for Van Dorten. Again, Montreal just unable to connect the dots here once they get over half. Nicolazzo powering her way through 3 defenders and getting it up for a Stocky. It's going to be a goal kick, however. As Stocky was unable to keep that one in. Still 0-0 here, friends. We're about 22 minutes deep. Van den Dort dancing a little here along the sideline, but going back into her own end while doing so. Dicey stuff there from Montreal. Getting a little cavalier, playing it around in the back. Ball into Van den Dort. Hale's going to pick that one off. Hale likes to dance. Here she's showing off some of her fancy footwork in the corner. Nicolazzo popping the ball up over the top, back into the corner. She's going to save it and put it out off of Prager. Ball thrown in for a Stocky. She's going to turn and have a look towards goal, but unable to keep it in bounds, and that's out for a CF Montreal goal kick.
Great. Yeah.
Le Jacques putting it in. Sichitano. Back for Ellison, and tons of pressure coming there from Hennessy. Roofer nodding that one back into the Montreal end. Trying to use Nembard. This will be Brew going back to the keeper, Dumas. Calamari closed down by Nicolazzo, and it's going to go out off of Nicolazzo for another Montreal goal kick. Hoff with it on the far side. Nembard getting a foot to it. This is Ancien Blouin out for Van den Dort. Ball into the box, nobody there to get on to the end of it, however, and it's out for a NDC Ontario goal kick. A little more disjointed here this morning from both these sides. Not sure what the explanation is. Busby clears after getting it back from Roofer. Nobody there except Lea Jacques, who lays it off for Sichitano. Hale finally says enough of that and smacks it out, or that's not Hale. It was Hennessy. Busby feeling the pressure from Caron, gets it out of her end. Jacques stepping up, finds Tuhoff. Tuhoff trying to turn, and call's going to go against Lanzalotta, or go for Lanzalotta. Pong for Lanzalotta. Roofer. Roofer with the ball up over the top looking for Donnelly. She'll bring it down. Donnelly has her pass blocked there by Lawrence Bellemare. This is Molly Hale now. Outside of the boot pass for Nicolazzo. And here's Hale charging in, trying to win the ball back off of Ellison. And a long range shot in towards Dumas, and she'll slow things right back down. Bellemare turning. Montreal trying to play it out of the back, not doing a incredible job as such. Ball brought down by Van den Dort, and Donnelly gets a foot in to block her access out of her own end. Bellemare to take. Molly Hale with plenty of room in front of her if she's going to have a look to goal. Tries to slip a pass through. No one there in white, however. Hennessy closest too, but still miles away. Brew to clear. Out for Tuhoff. Ellison now into the middle for Cicitano. Ocean Bluet out onto the wing, and it's broken up there by Nembard. Ellison's going to go back to her keeper, and they'll reset. Dangerous pass there, and it looks like Hale picked it off. Donnelly stepping up and making a solid read. Then turns it over. Lanzalotta now. Lanzalotta out onto the wing for Nicolazzo. Nicolazzo is going to be beaten to that by Brew. I think we had that one ball cleared off the line early, and not a real ton of trouble for either keeper since. Ball goes back post. This is Hennessy bringing it down, and her shot's going to be blocked. NDC to have another opportunity on this corner. Lanzalotta sprinting across here. Top speed. Here she is now, finally putting it down and getting us ready to restart. Megan Cochran's her intended target, and Hennessy will put a ball in. It's deflected. Tuhoff finally able to clear only as far as Donnelly. Donnelly with it now. She's going to have a shot towards goal, and that's right to Dumas. Cutting back and using Dumas. Chance here for Nicolazzo. She picked it up at the edge of the box and has worked her way down into the corner. Bellemare on her. This is Bluet. Her pocket picked by Lanzalotta, and then she loses the ball. Pong with her head up. She's going to use Paige Roofer. Roofer gets the ball out wide. Tuhoff on it now. Bit of a miscommunication there, but it's Marianne Caron coming away with it. Ball into the box, and that's right to Busby, who's gonna calm things down here. Lanzalotta in the middle of the pitch, and Pong gets it out to Donnelly. Lanzalotta and Donnelly working here on this near side. Megan Cochran lets it go through, and it'll be Tuhoff playing it back for Brew. Kellyanne Dumas was feeling the presence of Gabriella Stocky. Megan Cochran looking to spring a Stocky. Good little battle between a Stocky and Brew in the back. This is Léa Jacques. Cleared all the way to a Pong by Ellison, and Roofer has it now. Olivia Busby looking to switch play. Not going to get it past Vandendort. Megan Cochran through the middle looking for Hale. Rofer clears, and that's out for a Montreal throw.
Yeah, it's just this one.
Sub coming here for NDC Ontario. Looks like it's going to be Riel Nembard coming out of the match, and coming in replacing her is going to be number 66, and that is Sabrina Mora. Mora's going to take a place a little further up the pitch than where Nembard was. Maybe head coach Melissa Big has seen something here that she wants to take advantage of. Free kick here for Montreal. Blouin standing over the ball. Popping it into the box. Headed away by NDC. It's going to go out over the line for a Montreal throw. Carol trying to bring it down, but Stocky was all over her back. This is Vandendort. Vandendort across the top of the box. Trying to dance her way out of trouble is Krager. Krager leaving it for Blouin. They're going to go back for Ellison. Maxine Ellison getting it to Krager once more. Ball pushed up for Sabrina Mora, getting her first touch of the game. Quick little step over. She's at the top of the box now. Mora cutting in on Jacques. Shot in towards goal by Cochran, and just simply not enough on that one to trouble the Montreal netminder. Hale bringing it down. Oh, lovely touch there as she's found Lanzalotta trying to slip a pass through to Mora. Calamari tried to turn, but she had Nicolazzo all over her. Ball popped up off the boot of Cicitano. Brew getting it out onto the wing for Bellamari. She played it into the middle. Donnelly's gonna feed it into Mora. Is that Mora or Hennessy? It's actually Hennessy. It's a full house here, folks. Barely a seat free, even if you wanted one. Lots of coaches from across the continent. I know I've seen some Montreal Roses staff milling about. We had the AFC Ontario Brain Trust sitting behind me yesterday. Obviously a presence from Halifax Tides with their staff taking this one in, and a Canadian soccer legend in Ian Bridge sitting here in attendance. He's had quite an impact on the women's game, especially here in the province of Ontario. This is a stocky. Tennessee trying to play a ball through, but nobody able to get onto the end of it. It rolls all the way through to Dumas. We've got about 8 minutes left here in the first half, friends. Van den Dort turning and getting it all the way over to Jacques. Jacques has Blouin calling for the ball, but unwilling to give it up to her, and Molly Hale steps over that one and lets it roll out for a goal kick. If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Bridges wearing all Nebraska red here. This is Molly Hale. Now playing the ball up the pitch for a stocky. She lays it off for Hennessy. Hennessy's going to play it forward immediately, but Bellamari's there to break things up. Bellamari with another clearance. Donnelly's going to get a foot in and push that one back for a Pong. Lands a lot of turning. Working her way through the middle. She's got a little bit of room, but Caron closes her down rather quickly. This is Paige Roofer. Roofer with a searching pass, looking for Nicolazzo, but a bit too much mustard on that one. And apparently we're only playing 40-minute halves, so I do apologize. I thought it was 45s. Looks like I'm wrong for the second time in my life, but it is 0-0 here in your first half between Montreal and NDC Ontario. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with the rest of the action here from the Paramount Fine Food Center in Mississauga. It is your National Development Center competition for 2024 presented by TopRated. My name's Pierce Lang, and I'll see you back in a few.
No way.
friends, we are about to get back underway in just a few moments. NDC Ontario taking on CF Montreal, or as I like to say it with a little spice, CF Montreal, to appease all our French viewers here. I'll try and update you on any changes that may have come through. Looks like there's a couple here for NDC Ontario, as McLeod and Medley have made their way into the match.
No, it was though.
Also looks as though, have to give me a sec, and she'll turn around, and she is not going to. But it is someone with a 5 as one of the digits, I can tell you that much. I think it's Danica Menard, and it is. So those are your 3 subs here by the looks of it for NDC Ontario. Try and get you all sorted out here for Montreal, because it looks like Bellamare and Ellison have both come out. Looks like we've had a fair few number of changes here for Montreal, actually. As I look across, Bruce still in there. That's McLeod on the ball, leaving it for Lanzalotta. Donnelly getting it in for Stocky to run onto, but just a bit out of range for Nicolina Stocky.
Long time no see, friend. Join the rap.
Looks like Marika Martineau has come in here for Montreal. Trying to figure out who else they've got out there. Looks like Savannah Chanel. No, that doesn't look right. That's just one of the girls up top has her hair in the way and a shot in towards goal. And you see, you've changed out goalkeepers as well. By the looks, oh no, that's Dumas. I'm just all over the place because I'm looking down at this roster sheet trying to get these numbers right for you. Dumas with a big booming kick up to Leah Jacques. She's not changed. This is Marika Martineau for Montreal. Martineau slipping a pass through, picked off by Danica Menard. Chaos here as the ball's working around in the box. This is Hale. Molly Hale out onto the wing for Emma Donnelly. Ball pushed up for Chiatano. Back for Busby. This is a Pong now. Pong with a little bit of room in front of her. No one really willing to close her down. towards goal, and another chance for Lanzalotta, and she'll sky that one over the bar and out. Mora went in for a challenge and looks at like she's shaking it off. She was dazed there for a second. Medley getting it up from McLeod, but McLeod deemed to be offside.
So his mum's fault. She's playing Bill Newton.
Molly Hale playing it back for Paige Roofer. Long slipping a pass through for a Stocky. Stepping up to win the ball is Danica Menard, who's having an impact here since entering the match. Molly Hale's moved back over to left back after her adventure in the middle of the pitch during the first half. Ball launched up the pitch by Martineau. Ball through here for Bluet. She has her pocket picked by Lanzalotta. Jacques going to intercept, and she'll put that one out for a goal kick. Lotta playing it forward. And to cause some troubles, Guerriere. All over the top for Guerriere, and it's a Pong clearing as far as McLeod. McLeod slowing things down and go back to a Pong. Pong has Roofer. Paige Roofer is going to look out onto the wing for Molly Hale. Hale had the ball sent back her direction by Menard. Hale with a long throw over the top for Estaki, and Estaki's touch lets her down here on the near side. chance coming here for NDC Ontario. Low shot in towards Dumas, and that's not going to be a problem for her off the boot of Sabrina Mora. Martineau getting the ball through the middle. Lanzalotta is there to win it back for NDC Ontario. This is Medley. Medley with the ball on her left, cuts back onto her right, working her way across the top of the box. She's found Menard, and Lanzalotta's shot's going to go well wide of the goal and out for a Montreal goal kick. Kellyanne Dumas to get us back underway, lofting a ball high for Leah Jacques to bring down. Flying in was Molly Hale. You can't leave anything to chance with her around. She will gobble it all up. Wants to win every single ball that comes into her space. Follow wide for Jacques. Hale on it again. Hale trying to work her way through, but she's stood up there by Guerriere. Too hot. No, I don't think. I do apologize if I'm wrong there. This is Martineau, however, turning it over to Medley. Medley through to McLeod. McLeod charging back. She's got Brew on her. Brew with the sliding challenge. Medley comes away with it now. Tight angle for Medley. She beats the goalkeeper. Short side. Fantastic goal there to give NDC Ontario the lead off the boot of Danica Medley. Although, now I'm wondering if I've got that wrong. It was Medley to McLeod, and McLeod with the finish. Sorry, 68 and 67 here, the new additions. I'm still trying to get caught up on a bunch of these subs here, friends. I do apologize. Lovely goal there by McLeod. And ooh, hard collision there between looks like Lanzalotta and might have been Brew. Hale with it. Opportunity here for Montreal to equalize, and a shot in towards Busby, and that's not going to trouble to keep her for even a brief moment in time. Again, apologies to Alyssa McLeod after that fantastic effort that she capitalized on. Busby lofting the ball up over the top for McLeod. McLeod's going to bring it down, but she's dispossessed. Ball pushed back to Brew. 34 is Gruyere. Donnelly's pass just slightly off target as she was looking to engage Mora. We've got another sub coming here from Montreal, just what I was hoping for. But it looks like I think it's Cicitano is coming off. I'll try and... No, it's definitely not. Might have been a substitute who started the second half and has come out already. Looks like it was Aaliyah Piquet. Followed onto the wing for Jacques. I looked down and messed that up. Apologies, Lanzalotta heading clear, and getting a boot to that is Medley. For team to throw it in is Martineau, we know that much. Ball over the top row, Saint-Blouin. Looking to utilize 19 in blue. Is another addition here. That's Melina Alexis, who started the second half after being subbed in at halftime. Busby smacking a ball up for Medley. Medley controls and turns. She's got Martineau on her. Molly Hill flying up this left side. Hale with it still into the middle and deflected off of Istaki and punched into the goal by Mora. Sabrina Mora adding to NDC Ontario's lead, making it 2-0 here. And things starting to unravel a little bit for CF Montreal. We saw something similar happen yesterday with the Montreal senior side, where they just started pushing a bunch of subs through in the second half, and it kind of made things a little disjointed. Here's Molly Hale picking off another pass, and I talked about her footwork. She continues to show off her skills. Another ball in towards McLeod, and she's gonna smash that one into the side netting. We'll see if Montreal can find their composure here as Mora heads another ball in towards McLeod. Lanzalotta in for a challenge on 31 in blue. Again, another sub as Riffer's going to go back to her keeper. Hale's going to collect this and clear. Donnelly. Put onto the wing for Mora. Trying to get a Stocky in on it. Medley giving all kinds of trouble to the keeper there. Turning on this is Blouin. Getting a ball across, but Donnelly got a foot to it. Mora getting stuck in, and there'll be a Stocky coming away with it. Sabrina Mora with a step over, cutting back into the middle, trying to thread the needle to a Stocky. She's going to get the call, though, as she goes to ground. upcoming here for NDC, and it looks like Paige Roofer is going to be coming out. Megan Cochran to come in place of the tall left back. Cochran backpedaling to get into position here, giving her keepers something to use. Follow wide for Donnelly, up for Morris. Get it back to Donnelly. Donnelly comes away with it again. There's a Stocky with the ball over the top. McLeod's going to run onto this, or at least try to. This is Bellamare. A little pass through there for 2 off. 2 off outside the boot to Bellamare. Blouin turning in the middle. Oceane Blouin. Megan Cochran coming away with it, giving it up to Astaki. Astaki with it, still trying to work her way through a couple players in blue. Coming away with it is the second half substitution, Danica Menard, but it's turned over and we're back the other way. Melina and Alexis smashing the ball up the pitch. She's a little bit deeper than we saw her yesterday. She was scary against the Whitecaps. An intimidating presence out there with speed to burn. Bourassa to leave the ball here for Jacques. Bourassa putting the ball into the box. Again, Bourassa. Fantastic work here by Medley. Medley's going to lay it off for McLeod. Perfectly placed ball. Let's see what Bellamare's got here. And Bellamare standing up the attacker, doing a great job for someone here on a trial. Bourassa playing a ball up for her teammate to run onto. This is Blouin with the captain's armband. Molly Hale gonna send it back for a Pong. Pong switching play for Cochran. Cochran with a bit of room in front of her, using Lanzalotta. Donnelly's got Cochran again. Cochran switching it to a Pong, and Jacques charging in on her. We got Hale here as Jacques continues to run around. Hale with it. Plays it forward, but it goes out off of Bourassa. The top for a stock, and she smacks that one out. Bourassa getting it forward here for the old double ones. That's Johanna JJ. Cochran going back to Busby. Busby's going to switch it out onto the right side for Donnelly. She'll cut back. Donnelly launching a pass up for McLeod. Brought down by Menard. Bourassa holding the shirt and clattering into the back of Medley. Medley getting into Menard quickly, and the intended target was Molly Hale. Good challenge there by one of the newcomers. I'll have an update for you here once I have a sec. This is Medley on it once more. Tabby JJ left yesterday's match very early on, but she was doing quite well for herself in the first half before having to leave the pitch. They're introduced here on the right side. Donnelly gets us back underway. McLeod with it, trying to get around a defender, and it's Bellamare. Into the middle for Bluet. Foot race here, and it's Medley coming away with it. Medley with the shot in towards goal, and it's Danica Medley making it 3-0 for NDC Ontario as they go to celebrate with the senior girls. Great camaraderie here between the junior and senior sides. Rosa. Luan brings it down over the top, trying to use Marianne Alexis. Out wide here for Tabby JJ. Tabby JJ with it down towards the touchline, swings across and headed away by Megan Cochran. Heading it away. Shot in towards goal, and Busby climbs the ladder to reach that one. Pulls it out from on the touchline, making a huge save. Keeping the clean sheet. And Mora just all over the place. Luan turning. Throwing the ball out wide for Tabby JJ. Her touch lets her down, and Molly Hale's going to make her pay. Hale playing a ball through here for McLeod, and McLeod's going to slow things down, trying to draw in Bourassa, and Bourassa comes away with the ball, getting it forward to Bluet. Tabby JJ now with it. Using Chris Miron Brew. Tabby JJ getting around Medley. Cochran's going to step up and win the ball back off of Alexis. And they'll use the keeper, Olivia Busby, to reset. They try the long ball, though, trying to catch Montreal asleep at the wheel. Shoving the back of the Montreal player on that far side. Pass slipped through here to Guerriere, and he's going to push it forward further, trying to get Cicitano involved, and Montreal again making more subs. Looks like Martineau's coming off, or Martineau's going to take the throw. Blouin's off. Looks like Brew also coming off. Bellamare stood up as she tried to progress the ball. This is McLeod. McLeod through to Medley. Medley gets past one defender and taken down at the top of the box, and she's going to get the free kick for NDC Ontario. Let's see what they can do here. First time we've really seen any of these NDC level squads with a free kick here the last 3 days. Looks like Cochrane, Lanzalotta, and Menard over the ball. 5-woman wall being lined up here by Dumas. Now down to 4, and they're being told to shift ever so slightly to the left. Kellyanne Dumas standing, waiting on the goal line. Like Lanzalotta, or yeah, it's Lanzalotta is going to take, and she puts the ball over the crossbar and out for a goal kick. Got to get it on frame, young lady. Got to get it on frame. This is Boursa. Ball played back dangerously there. From number 30, one of these new additions we've seen enter the match. That's Maika Valcourt. I think some of the numbers might have changed here because someone else was wearing 50 on the senior girl side yesterday. This is Emma Donnelly, though, smacking the ball back. Post Moore is there to head it back down and towards the goal line, cleared. Great work by CF Montreal to save themselves at the last second, and shot over the goal by Estaki. Dumas will use Boursa. Boursa getting it on the wing. Donnelly is there.
I taught her.
Milena Alexis with the shot towards goal, but she was deemed to have been offside the entire time. Got us all excited for nothing. Donnelly cutting back and giving it to Lanzalotta. Dumas. Another steal there for Medley and a save by Dumas. No, 30 is Maika Valcourt. I think she was playing a little more forward up the pitch yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. This is Bellamare. Bellamare, where we've seen her all day yesterday and today. Ball swung out onto the wing for Abby JJ. Standing over it now is Aaliyah Piquet. Two-woman wall in front of her. Piquet putting it in back post, getting ahead to that was number 35 in blue. Who just so happens to be the one, the only, often replicated, never duplicated Adriana Tioli. Isabella lands a lot of cleared that, but not far enough. Nembard back in the game. Here she is with another touch as Tabby JJ's on her. Cochran will put that ball out of bounds. Into the middle and cleared. Tioli unable to hit the target. Free kick here for Montreal. And towards the box, Megan Cochran getting to it and clearing. Martineau to put it back into play. Murray tried to bring it down, but it's going to go NDC Ontario's way here. 3-0 for NDC Ontario as things stand. This is a Pong trying to get past Alexis. All smacked into the box. It was Martineau getting a foot to it. Or Boursa, rather, that. This is Donnelly trying to get it out wide for Mora. Mora kind of fell asleep at the wheel. She won it back, though. This is Martineau. Martineau getting it forward. Donnelly coming away with it. This is Mora. Sabrina Mora trying to cut back, but Martineau is there. This is Melina Alexis, and here she is using that speed I was talking about. Very good in tight spaces too. Creates a little room for herself, but then a wasteful shot in towards goal. Not the best decision she's made today, I'm not thinking. Martineau with an arm in the back of Mora. Donnelly coming away with it. She takes the shove, and that's going to go out for an NDC throw-in. Run.
Run.
Montreal working their way into the NDC end, and Opong's going to put that ball out for a throw-in deep in NDC Ontario territory. Martineau is going to be deemed to have been offside by our assistant referee. Run. Things winding down here, friends. 3-0 your score. Told you. Told you. Couldn't get any more wound down than that. Final score 3-0 for NDC Ontario over CF Montreal. We've got a little bit of time here before our next match, about 45 seconds, as Rush will be taking on Ottawa South United. That should be a real doozy. So stay tuned for that as the top-rated National Elite Showcase continues here in Mississippi. All right, friends, we are back with our final game of the day here for the National Elite Select Showcase. For Wednesday at least. We'll be back tomorrow. But this one's going to be Rush Academy. In the dark kits, almost all of them blue except for this striker on the right by the looks of it. And then Ottawa South United in white tops, blue shorts going right to left across your screen. This is Area Winter. The captain there. Ottawa South United, Ali Hilliard. Deanna Cortez Brown in the back as well, wearing number 23. This is Xenia Zabara. He's a tidy little player you're going to want to keep your eye on. Squeaking out for number 17, that's Eva Torre. Carter losing out there. No, that doesn't seem right. I apologize. This is Zabara once again. Slipping a pass through here for Saren Araya. Araya with the shot in towards goal, and she's going to whistle that one just wide of the net. Zabara with it now at the touchline. Zabara swinging across in and sprawling to make the save. There's the goalkeeper, Grace Kranick. Ball played up to Torre. Playing in to make the challenge there was Stella Sakely for OSU. Sakely's going to go back to Cortez Brown. Cortez Brown using her keeper, and then Winters can go right back to the keeper again. Taylor Raystrick in goal for Ottawa South United. Wearing 99. Zabara playing it across. This is Hilliard. Torin trying to get the ball through, but unable to make any magic happen. It's going to go all the way back for Cortez Brown. She'll use the keeper Raystrick once again. Cortez Brown back to Raystrick once more. Cortez Brown feeling the pressure coming there from Sizleski. Looking around and shot in towards the net off the boot of Eva Torre, and that'll be out for a goal kick.
Marquez Brown to work it out of the back. Billiard charging up the pitch. Head up there from Sloan Southcombe. Billiard trying to get herself out of trouble. She's tripped up, turned over. Flying up the wing here is number 7. That's Olivia Halls. Back here for Ablos. This will be McCarter. McCarter's going to get it out wide. Emery Butler unable to chase that ball down. Torin receives it here on the left side, tries to slip a pass through. For Araya. Zabara on it. Oyatorin. Oyatorin cutting back to her right foot for Zabara now. Zabara is going to swing a ball over to the other side of the pitch, brought down and worked through to safely, and a ball in towards goal, and that'll be dealt with by Kranick without any issue. Good little physical battle won there by Abdul Zarek. This is Southcombe laying it off. Ball popped into the box, headed in by Zabara, and off the post and right into the arms of Kranick. Kranick taking her sweet time, putting the ball back into play. This is Carter getting it up, but only as far as number 55 safely. This is Area Winter. Winter moving up through the middle. Zabara. Zabara's ball goes through and gets onto the foot of Araya, and that's going to be smashed out for a goal kick for. Well, it's going to be a corner rather than. Okay. Sloan Southcombe to take. Combe with the right footed in, so we're going near post, headed away by Ablos. Or Abels, rather, that. This is Zabara. Getting around Abels. Out wide for Oyatorin. Oyatorin gets it right back again. She's got it on her left side, and that's going to be put out off the boot of number 7 in blue, Olivia Pauls. Rush really struggling to get out of their own end here in the first half. Cortez Brown is going to switch play. Lovely read there involving I think that's number 30, Medina Gadda, over on the far side. Winter turning. Hilliard out to Oliatorin. Paul's turning and giving it to Kranick. Kranick turns it over in a very dangerous position here. This is Abdulzarek. Abdulzarek going back for Sately. Winter, great job shielding the ball and winning it back for Ottawa. They're going to reset through Hilliard. He's going to engage Raystrick. Raystrick with it again. Oyatorin calling for it, and she's got it. Zabara dispossessed. This is Otore. She has her pocket picked there by Xenia Zabara. All across the face of goal, and Abdulzarek all alone. She should have popped that in with her left foot. She took too long on that, and it was Abels coming in to make the play. Tried to take a second touch on that. Needed to be just a split second quicker. Harriet Winter going back for Cortez Brown. Torren receiving again. Araya with it now. Out wide for Gadban. Southcombe with a shot in towards goal, and that's going to be Kranick. Long bomb there from Sloan Southcombe, and it's 1-0 for OSU right now over Rush. Sloan Southcombe with the first of the day here. Fourteenth minute of play. The wing here for Pauls, but it's Zabara coming away with it, trying to look off Abels. Abels is going to come away with it. Ball up through to Sazlicki. Or Sizleski, rather that. Cortez Brown being closed down by Sizleski. Abdulzarek. Winter. Yeah, Winter's going to turn it. Play that one all the way back to Raystrick. Ottawa South team just so very composed in the back. Very impressive. It starts with Raystrick, goes right through to the captain Hilliard, who's receiving the ball now. Cortez Brown's just so solid too. Oyatorin, calm, patient on the ball. Here's Ariel Winter, one of the younger players on the team, playing up an age group to join this side. enter a 2010 amongst these 2009s. Here she is on the ball, laying it off for Zabara. Zabara, the other underage player. Oya Torin on it now. Abdulzarek leaving it, and Kranick's going to come out of her goal to scoop that ball up off the turf. Abels out on the wing, closed down quickly there by Zabara. Abdulzarek flying in to win the ball back for OSU. He's going to win the throw-in as well. Oya Torin with the throw. Abdulzarek switching play. Gabdan back for Hilliard. Hilliard through the middle for Oya Torin. Oya Torin with her head up. She was looking for Zabara. Raya's found Zabara. She's all alone, but she's offside. That's going to come back. Substitutions coming here for Rush Academy. Head coach Michael de Blasio looking to spice things up a little bit here. His team has been caught flat-footed. They have maybe got the ball out of their own end on 2 occasions, as far as I can tell. Abdulzarek wins the ball back for Ottawa. He's going to scoop it back to Cortez Brown, getting it out wide. This is Abdulzarek. Abdulzarek taken down at the top of the box as she tried to spin on the ball. Oya Torin getting into Zabara. Zabara evades the defender. Left-footed shot in towards goal, and Kranick's going to deal with that rather easily. Big looping ball over the top. Cortez Brown getting it back for Gadban. Flying in to make the challenge there was Emery Butler. Subs coming in here for OSU. Looks like Zabara is coming out, so is Oya Torin. Gabdan also out, and I think Abdulzarek as well. Abels getting the ball forward. This is Roti. Roti. This is Parrish. Now this is Emery Butler once more. Mariah now with it. Getting a pass forward. Looking for Abigail White. We'll see what White can do here today as Kranick throws the ball out onto the wing for Roti, and White comes away with it. Mariah trying to slip it back through for White. White with a chance here as Kranick comes out of her goal. Abdulzark's still out there, and here she is playing the ball back for Cortez Brown. Hilliard will collect in the back for OSU. Cortez Brown had a thought to engage with number 33, Sophia Cesario, and decided to switch it back around and reset. Cortez Brown. Pressure coming there from Zlicky. Oh, so it looks like I was mistaken there. I'll look for confirmation at halftime. I think it was Sarah Raybould who might have been wearing the 71 jersey. Yeah, that's got to be right because Loredana Moscato is out injured and there's only one player without a number. White going back for Cesario. Hilliard being engaged. Winter in the middle. Abdulzark will give it right back to her. A little bit of confusion there. I don't think they meant to do that. She gets a foot into the back of the legs there of Cesario. Yeah, I think 71 is Raybould, 77 is Licky. Or Cizelski, rather. I do apologize. White trying to make some magic happen here on this near side, and her pass will go awry as she was turned away. Ball goes out wide for Southcombe. Sloan Southcombe with her head up. She's going to play a left-footed ball across. White chests it down. Gets it down at the touchline. Abby White unable to keep the ball in. It's going to be a goal kick here for Rush. Pass picked off by Ariel Winter. She's got a full head of steam as she's charging up the pitch. She meant to play in Southcombe. Ariel White. Or Winter, rather. I think I made that mistake a couple times. Here's Abby White with a shot in towards goal, and Kranick got a hand to that. So yeah, sorry, it's Abby White and Area Winter. The double Game of Thrones reference there with Area Winter. Hard to mess that one up. Sloan Southcombe to take this corner kick from this near corner. Southcombe right-footed in swinger to on top of the box. Winter getting ahead to it, and that's going to be knotted wide of the goal and out for a Kranick goal kick here. 1-0 your score between Ottawa South United and Rush Academy. All the play has been in the Rush end so far. White stood up. This is Araya. Araya cutting back onto her left. Abel's getting a foot in. This is Roti. Roti getting around her defender. Winter picking off that pass easily. Getting it through to Araya. And here is Abby White. Abby White offside. Getting the ball forward, but it's Abdulzark working hard to try and win it back for OSU. Good work there from Cesario. Cesario through the middle using Elena Tucci. This is Taylor Raystrick. Fiona Cortez Brown using Raystrick again to reset. This Ottawa team just so bloody patient on the ball. Turned over to Cordelia Parrish. Parrish turning. Lovely little touch there, getting it forward for Sarah Raybould. That's going to go out for a Rush Academy throw-in. Long throw by Roti into the box. Roti with it again. Pressure coming from Abby White. The ball's going to squirt free all the way back to Maddie McCarter. Here's Winter turning in a tight space. Abby White switching over to the right side, looking to get Southcombe involved. Hilliard. Getting it over for Johnston Mighty. That shot in towards Raystrick is the first time I think she's had to pick the ball up here this afternoon. So Brown's on the ball. She wanted to use Cesario here on the left side, but just a little bit too far in front of her intended target. Abels with the throw. It's Winter on it, and she's got it here to Tucci. Raystrick smacking a ball up, and it'll be brought in by Parrish. Cesario losing it to Roti. Roti moving her way down into the corner, cuts back again. Another cross. Hilliard getting to it. Shot in by Raybold, and she didn't get enough on that. She got a little bit more on that second attempt, and she's going to go out off of Cortez Brown for a rush throw deep in Ottawa South territory. Abels turning back out to the right side, giving it to Rotti. Pass picked off by Abby White. White has her ball intercepted by Rotti. Abels putting it into the middle. Southcombe on it now. She's going to slow things down, playing it back. Raystrick's going to collect. Gets it out wide for Southcombe to turn on. Southcombe slipping a beautiful little pass through. This is Abdul Zarek. She was looking at Abby White. White was miles offside though. This is Mighty, or Johnston Mighty. Turning on it is Zelski. Cortez Brown clearing up towards half. Kranick used now to allow Ottawa or Rush to recover. Abels. Abels has her ball taken away. Abdulzarek on it now. Getting around Parrish. Abdulzarek going all the way back for number 71, Maya Nasri. Nasri had a very good game the other day when we saw her. I want to say it was Monday. Raybold. Raybold trying to get around Cortez Brown. Cortez Brown getting stuck in, and she's going to save that ball from going out over the touchline and giving away a throw-in rather than a corner. Very smart, very well played. It's like a throw coming in here for Rotti, looking for Raybold. Rotti faking the shot. With the corner kick into the box. It bounces off a defender, and it's going to be Johnston Mighty coming away with it. Johnston Mighty playing a ball into the path of McCarter, and he's going to see that ball go right directly into the hands of Raystrick. And just so confident rolling the ball out to Hilliard there. Emery Butler stepping up to get a foot in, but it's out for an Ottawa throw. Chance coming here for Raybold. Cortez Brown going to ground. This is Rotti. Rotti, top of the box, having a look towards goal. She's going to put that shot in on Raystrick, but she's going to need to put a little bit more on that if she's going to trouble the keeper at all. Ball through to Raybold. It's your first half out of the way, friends. 1-0 for Ottawa South United. The lone goal coming from Sloan Southcombe. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with your second half here from the Paramount Fine Food Center in Mississauga. It's your 2024 National Elite Select Showcase presented by TopRated. My name is Pierce Lang, and I'll see you back in a few. It is the Paramount Fine Food Center in Mississauga, Ontario. It's the top-rated National Elite Select Showcase. My name's Pierce Lang. I am so glad to be here. We've got Ottawa South United taking on Rush Academy. It's 1-0 for Ottawa South United, but they have been absolutely dominant here so far with endless pressure. I've got a correction to make. I do apologize. Sarah Raybould has been on the bench. We've got number 77 being worn by Sizlecki, number 71 or Sizelski, number 71 being worn by Olivia Toll, and Sophia Solomon is wearing 21. So you can understand my confusion on that, and I do apologize. Now that I've made that confession, I can rest easy today here after we get home from all of this. Gadban turning and giving it back to Cortez Brown. Gadban with it now. And on the tackle is Mia Tick on. This is Abby White getting it over to Gadban. Cortez Brown using the keeper, Ray Strick. Cortez Brown getting it up for Zabara. Zabara with a step over, working her way into the middle. Ball goes out, but great effort there from Sakely to try and keep it in. Johnson Mighty will get the call as Cortez Brown was climbing up her back. Carter getting it onto the boot of Bakioki. Chance coming here for OSU. Ball out wide for Abby White. Abigail White with it on her left foot. She puts the ball in on Kranick, and Kranick's going to put that out for a OSU corner kick. And again, apologies to Sarah Raybould, who's injured, sitting on the bench. It is, in fact, Olivia Toll wearing number 71. White got ahead to that and put it just wide of the goal. This is McCarter, Madeline McCarter, smacking a ball up for Cielski. Hilliard switching play to Cortez Brown. Johnson Mighty giving chase. Raystrick giving it over to the captain, Hilliard. Hilliard, it's been a lot less busy than normal. Here's Zenia Zabara. Zabara in one-on-one with the keeper. She's gonna have a look to goal here, I think, and she smacks it in towards Kranick, and goal line clearance there by Madeline McCarter, keeping the game close here for her side. Shot in towards goal by Winter, and Gadban will have a try as well. Ball into the middle for Zabara. Zabara dancing her way out of trouble. Fancy footwork adored by many and more. The Streets reference for anyone old enough to remember the Streets. Cortez Brown going back to her keeper. Gadban back for Cortez Brown. Cortez Brown up. Pass picked off, but Ottawa South United coming away with it. This is Zenny Zabara moving up the right side. Zenny Zabara with it still. Getting in front of her is number 13, Bakioki, and dangerous play there, but Kranick coming out to make the play. It's going to be a goal kick here for Rush Academy. Fantastic touch there by the Purdue coaching staff. They say you never lose that. Stays with you till you die. Winter through the middle. Here's a chance for Abigail White, but she's offside. Carter getting us back underway here after a little bit of a pause. Hilliard's going to bring that down. Lovely touch there by Hilliard. She's just so solid in the back. I've been so impressed with her every time I've had a chance to watch her. Leading this team to a solid performance in the OPDL Cup this past summer, and now doing a fantastic job with this side here in this showcase. Winter getting a foot stuck in. Turning on it is Eva Torre. Hilliard again with a beautiful pass there for Araya. Gadban with it still. Gadban into Zabara, back to Gadban. Great tackle there and a shot in by Araya. Ball knocked down there by Cielski. I think this is going to be, no, it's going to be a throw. But it's going to be for Ottawa. Oya Torn getting it back in. Here she is with the ball on her left. Rotti trying to clear, but an Ottawa player got a foot in on it. This is Bakioki. No, it's not. It's actually Olivia Pauls. Raystrick with her first real challenge there of the day. Hilliard with a long pass here for Zabara to run on to. Zabara able to keep it in, but and her second touch just wasn't there. Wasn't so much her second touch as her first touch, just played it on a little bit too far. This is Bakioki. Cortez Brown over the top for Winter still on it. Pokes it free for White, and White is offside, unfortunately. I know I got excited. I hope you did too. It's been an exciting day of soccer here so far today. Some really good games. Here's Allie Hilliard pushing up the pitch. This is the furthest we've seen her up the park so far today. Big challenge there by Tucci. Play whistle down. It's going to be a free kick here for Ottawa South United. Hilliard pumping a ball in towards the box, and that's going to go all the way to Kranick, and she'll control that and slow things right down, giving her a chance, the team, to get out of their own end. Bakioki out for Pauls. Bakioki taking the ground, and she's going to get the call here for Rush. And oh, have Bakioki take this one again. McCarter giving it back to Bakioki. Trying to thread the needle there, but OSU just all over Rush here in the second half, as they were in the first. This is Zabara playing a ball over, getting it back again. Zabara at the top of the box. She's got Abigail White. White with it now onto her right foot, moving across the top of the box. She was looking to get to Gabdan. Or Gabdan, rather, that. Here's Cortez Brown. Zabara turned before she got the ball. Didn't the call go against her. She got a foot stuck in. McCarter getting it back into play quickly. Referee stopping play on the quick restart for a substitution. Looks like Araya's going to come out along with Sakeley. White's going to switch sides over onto the right. Turning on it is Ettore. White's going to pick it off. It was deflected by Winter. This is Zabara with a step over, trying to get it over to the left side. Chance coming here, but offside, the call against Elena Tucci. Ottawa just got to get those passes off a little bit quicker. They've been offside maybe 3 or 4 times now. Here in the second half, at least. There's spaces. They're getting open looks, just not timing it. Ball through for Cialski. Cialski rising to meet that ball, heading it forward. Tucci getting a touch on it. This is Abdul-Zarek. She's lost out. Cialski. This is Roti. Roti poking a ball through, but it's Oyatoran picking it off. She's got a full head of steam here, slipping a pass through for Zabara. Zabara turns on McCarter. Zabara with it still. Abdul-Zarek's flying up the right side. Oh, if she would have just seen her, she could have got the pass out to her, but it's Sloan Southcombe. And offside again. Abdul-Zarek's got a call for that ball. She was wide open if Zabara would have turned to her right. Well read by Abdul-Zarek to get involved in the play, and she's just got to be a little bit more communicative. Raystrick smacking a ball all the way up the pitch. Tucci getting a foot in to break things up. Here she is winning the ball back. McCarter's on her. Play switched here for Abby White. Is she going to be able to keep this in? I don't think she is, and she is not. Nice to be right for once. It was bound to happen today. Kranick receives on the restart. She's going to lump a ball to the wing, but it's headed by Abby White first. Bakioki pushing the ball forward there for Pauls. Picked off by Abby White. Put onto the wing for Gadban. This is Abdulzarik. Zabara. Southcombe. Oyatorin, who's... I know they like to reset. There are options if they just turn. The girls are there. Let them loose. But there's nothing wrong with being a well-oiled machine and regimented and disciplined in your possession. Clearly, I'm an agent of chaos, so. Southcombe with it now at the touchline, however, and she's gonna swing a ball in, but not enough English on that one to keep it in bounds. Southcomb's ball into the 6-yard box, brought down, and Winter with the shot in towards goal. Rebound popped in by Abigail White, and it is now 2-0 for OSU. I didn't doubt it for a second. I was very confident there, as you could tell. White adding to the lead here for OSU after the first goal was scored by Sloan Southcombe. Cortez Brown thought she was coming off there for a second, I think. We got subs coming in for Rush. It is, in fact, Medina Gadban coming out for OSU. I think we're going to see OSU turn things up here in the offensive end now that they've got a comfortable cushion. Or at least that's what I'd like to see. What am I talking about? Just go for it. Let the girls loose here. This is Abels. I'm not sure what occurred there. Doesn't matter. We'll just pretend nothing happened and continue on here. Headed back by Hilliard. This is Southcombe. Southcombe putting a ball in for White, and she gets to it, but not enough to trouble Kranick. Kranick's looking out to her right, and she's got a player charging up the pitch. That's number 6, Emery Butler. But White comes back to give her a problem. Winter reading that ball so well. This is Bakioki. This is Olivia Toll Toll trying to slip another pass through. Cortez Brown slapping a ball up towards half. Oh, you Torin can't get it past Halls. Southcombe with it now, working her way into the middle. This is White, Abby White getting it out onto the wing. Tucci playing it in for Southcombe. Southcombe offside. Feel like Ottawa has been offside 444 times here in the second half now. Seems accurate, right? Here I am chastising them for not being aggressive enough, but they're clearly being caught overly aggressive or asleep at the wheel. You take your pick. Offside's always a tough one, right? Southcombe. Sub coming in for Ottawa South United on this goal kick opportunity. Looks like Oya Torin's gonna take a rest. Raystrick getting it out for Cortez Brown, and she'll get it right back again. Ball through the middle here for Nasri. Nasri on it once more, turning in the middle. Nasri still on the ball. Tons of space for Nasri now. Getting it to Winter. Winter's going to play it out onto the wing. Cesario over on the left side, who's come into the game. Hilliard getting it back to Nasri. Nasri cutting to her left. This is Cesario. Cesario up the wing for Southcombe. Southcombe's on it. Ball over the top for Abby White. Abigail White with it on her right foot. White with a right-footed ball into the box. Brainick's gonna pull that one down and slow the game right back down. This is Winter. Cesario. Back for Cortez Brown. Nasri calling for the ball, and a lovely pass there by Cortez Brown. White the intended target. Bakioki's going to keep it in. Bakioki to put the ball into play. Long throw over the top. It's going to be White getting a foot to it. This is Toll on it now. Playing it out onto the wing. Chance coming here for a rush, but not enough mustard on that one. And it's right into the arms of Raystrick. Hilliard with it now. Always calm, always composed. Making Toll run all over the place. This is Abdulzarek. Oh yeah, Abdulzarek playing a pass through and just a little bit far in front of her intended target. Subs coming here for Rush. Looks like Olivia Pauls is coming off. Can't quite see who else is off over on that other side. I think it's Eva Torre. Standing over it now is Daniela Viduka. Two-woman wall at the top of the box. It's Southcombe and Abigail White. Viduka with a shot from distance, and that's on goal, but I guess I misread that one. It's over the goal. Just barely, though. Not a bad effort. Looks like Rush head coach Michael de Blasio wanting to make another substitution here. Coming out of the game will be number 40, Mia Tacon. And in just a second, I'll tell you who's come in. It is, in fact, Cordelia Parrish. Parrish will be graduating in 2027. This is Sloan Southcombe putting a ball in towards Brainick's goal, and that went off the post. Let's talk about Sloan Southcombe. 5'7", plays the wing, right-footed. A 2009 3.0 GPA. Very talented young athlete. Here she is with the ball now, laying it off. Ball through for White. White cutting in on her left. Back out to her right again. She's going to have a look towards goal, and she's going to need to hit it harder than that if she's going to trouble Kranick. Kranick with a big booming kick up towards half. Winter getting a foot to it as she battles Johnson Mighty. Cesario turning it over. This is Toll. Toll's going to play it out onto the wing for Rotti. Rotti unable to collect that ball, and it's going to go out for a Ottawa South United throw in. More subs coming. Looks like Winter's coming out. So is Zabara. Araya back in, as is number 55, Stella Sakely. Allie Hilliard again getting herself out of trouble in that back end. She had Southcombe. Southcombe's touch let her down. Johnson Mighty went up for it. So did Cortez Brown. They both missed it miraculously. Ray Strick coming out to play the ball. This is Allie Hilliard using race trick. Hilliard's going to get the call. Mariah pushing it up onto the wing for Sloan Southcombe to chase down. Southcombe still with it, down into the corner. She's going to swing across in and goes past everyone. White was closest too. White down onto her right foot. She's going to swing across and across the face of goal, and Mariah gets ahead to it. Fantastic work there from OSU, and they make it a 3-0 lead over Rush here this afternoon. Ron. 5 minutes left. About 5 minutes left in this one, folks. An absolutely dominant performance here from Ottawa South United. There's a reason they're one of the top teams in the nation at this level. Southcombe with the ball in for Araya, and Araya's going to put that on Kranick. Going back. Bakayoko into Toll. Toll doing a great job to maintain possession. And she's going to take an off-balance shot from about 25-30 yards out that Raystrick's going to hold on to. Tucci with the dangerous ball in as Johnson. Mighty was there. This is Southcombe. Southcombe trying to direct traffic. She's going to slow it down and turn it around. Cesario into Araya. Southcombe turning, and she's going to go back again to Hillard. Raystrick's pass only as far as Cordelia Perrick. Toll. Turning and firing towards Raystrick's goal was Sophia Salomon. Nasri working her way up through the middle, slipping a beautiful pass through for Araya. Chance coming here for number 19, and she beaten to the ball there by number 13 in dark colors. That is Bakayoko. I was convinced that Sarah Naraya was going to get her second of the day. Toll getting a foot to it. Here's Hillard, and that's your final whistle, friends. 3-0 for Ottawa South United as this one comes to a close, and that's your last game of the day here for the top-rated National Elite Select Showcase. My name's Pierce Lang. We'll be back in a little bit here with NDC versus Montreal. That game kicking off in about half an hour. It's your National Development Center competition for 2024, also presented by Top.
No way.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please rise for the playing of our national anthem?
And welcome back to the Paramount Fine Food Center in Mississauga, Ontario. This is your National Development Center competition for 2024, presented by Top Rated Sports. My name's Pierce Lang. I am so incredibly excited to be here along with you today. We've got a fantastic matchup between NDC Ontario in the white tops, red shorts, red socks. They're going to be going from left to right across your screen, taking on CF Montreal. CF Montreal, blue tops, black shorts, blue socks, going from right to left. Up top for Montreal is number 9, Lisanne Soku. On her left will be Liana Tarasco wearing number 10. Number 7 is Natalie El Mokbal. Across the middle, they got 4, and from left to right, it is number 33, Michaela Aitken. Number 8, Marianne Van Duisburg. Number 4, Juliette Perrault. Number 17, Sandrine Broual. Number 20, Mia McLean Mercier. Number 6 in the middle is Yasmine Decombe. And number 13, Inez Nourani, is on the right. Starting in goal will be Khadija Cisse. For NDC Ontario, they're going to be lined up in a 4-3-3, as we've come to expect over the last 3 seasons with this club. Early chance here for I think I've been lied to here by the coaching staff. I think we've got a mix-up with the numbers, as that is Kennedy Belfont wearing number 60, upgraded from 74. Good for her, climbing up the ladder. To her left in the center will be Adriana Bianchin, who scored on Monday. And then Nicolina Stocky on the left wearing number 21. In the middle, it's going to be 38, Tegan Mellenhorst, the powerhouse, the straw that stirs the drink here for NDC Ontario, wearing number 38. Behind her will be Emeretta wearing number 82, and Olivia Chisholm wearing 79. Across the back, it's going to be Reese Kay, who just slapped that ball up the pitch. In the middle, wearing number 78. Number 77 is Katie Ozard. Number 62 is Maya Angus, and then number 72 is Victoria Rocky here on the right side. Starting in goal, Noelle Henning, as we have come to expect. That's it, folks. We're underway. Cisse with a big sprawling save, diving to her left to bat that one out of the goal. We'll see how Montreal handle this NDC attack. NDC beating Vancouver on Monday, then Vancouver beating the wheels off of Montreal yesterday, if I'm frank with you. It was not pretty. But it's a new day. And a different lineup here for CF Montreal. Final score yesterday was 5-1 for the Whitecaps. This is Emeretta pushing into space, looking for Nicolina Stocky. Trying to get Soku involved. Number 8, Van Duisburg, in on that challenge, getting the call. Here is Marianne Van Duisburg getting us back underway. Played up onto the wing here for Michaela Aitken, and she's going to promptly walk herself right out of bounds. to Chisholm. Giving it to Rocky into the middle for Mellenhorst. This is Emeretta turning, feeling the pressure from behind, and she's going to go to ground, winning the call. Calmly walking up to the ball and delivering it to Victoria Rocky. Mellenhorst turning, creating space for herself. This is Retta. Retta getting it out wide, trying to engage Belfon, and it's going to be out over the line for a Montreal goal kick. A booming kick from Cisse. Belfon trying to win the ball back. She does. Here she is working up the right side, trying to slip it through for Mellenhorst. All worked out onto the wing here for Aitken. Aitken slipping a pass in for Tarasco and cleared by Reese Kay. Ball played back for Aitken. He's got Mellenhorst on her. She'll leave it for Tarasco. Tarasco playing it back here for Juliette Perrault. A little pass into the middle for El Mokbel, rather that. Talking to a couple fans here earlier today, El Mokbel was someone who really impressed a couple of the spectators yesterday with her fancy footwork, and we'll see what she's got in store for us today. Another one rocking the low socks. What I will say I do appreciate about the women's game at this stage and place in time is that the holes in the backs of the socks hasn't permeated into the game. I'm not a fan of the speed holes here. Noelle Henning smacking a ball out towards Nicolina Stocky, and she's gonna watch that one go over her head and out. Perrault chests it down. Sliding challenge there from Mellenhorst. Stocky coming around the corner. This is Nourani. Angus putting it in for Retta. Katie Ozard using the keeper. She's off to Michigan State University next year, is Noelle Henning. Played her youth soccer at the Milton Magic, one of the larger clubs here in the province of Ontario. I want to say they're top four. I think it's Oakville, Burlington, Milton, and someone else in the top four, which is wild because they're all bordering each other. It's Katie Ozard. Reese Kay. No one pushing forward, creating any urgency here from NDC, and they're more than comfortable to stand on the ball in the back. We've seen that from this side over the years, that they're willing to wait it out. Here's Chisholm down into the corner, battling with Nourani. Maya Angus is going to have to come back and collect. She's found Retta. Stocky laying off a pass for Chisholm, but just slightly off target. Chisholm was offside regardless. 10th minute of play here, friends. Still 0-0. Mia McLean-Mercier playing a ball through the middle. Going in to get a foot to that is Tarasco. She went down to ground in a heap. Getting the call. Van Duisburg across for Noorani. Noorani cutting back into the middle to avoid Istaki. Perot putting a ball through to Tarasco. This is El Mokbel. Ball out wide for Brualt. Brualt's cross. It's put out there by Michaela Aiken. Hazard out wide for Chisholm. Chisholm played a little bit further to the left than where we're used to seeing her. Obviously someone who's been very competent in the center of the field, got lots of minutes last season with this side. If you were watching the Interprovincial Championships, she banged one in off the crossbar. Highly controversial as it was not counted as a goal, but it appeared to everyone and their cousin that ball crossed the line when it came down off the woodwork. NDC Ontario ended up losing that match in a penalty shootout to Montreal Outremont. This is Perot. Montreal Outremont, credit to them, beat this side. CF Montreal in the Ligue 1 Quebec playoffs. Ooh, chance in there. Noorani getting on the other end of it for Montreal, luckily. This will be Retta to take the corner. Retta smacking a ball in. And Soku got her head to it. Reese K putting a ball in towards goal, kinda. Reese K, who's graduating in 2026. Made a verbal commitment at this stage, as I understand. Ball goes back to Khadija Cisse. Cisse slapping a ball out onto the corner. Rualt got a foot to it and tried to put it into the path of El Mokbel. Noelle Henning on it now, taking her time. Getting Katie Ozard involved. Ozard looking up. She's got that look on her face like she wants to switch the play here. Chisholm's going to collect it in the middle. She's bowled over by Van Duisburg. Adriana Bianchin running around, causing all kinds of problems here for Montreal. Bianchin with a great level of aggression. Melonhorst going to shot off. Well read there by Victoria Rocky. She's gonna chase that ball into the corner. Reese K filling the gap here on the right side as Rocky stands over the ball now. Still with it. Elfon putting a ball over to the other side of the pitch. It's Stocky wins the throw in here for NDC. quickly taken in for Chisholm. Olivia Chisholm on it, getting it out wide for Maya Angus, getting it right back to Chisholm. Soku's coming in quick, and Chisholm had to get a toe to that to poke it out of Soku's path. Soku's not waiting around for anyone. She's trying to win that ball back up high. Turned over. This is Perot. Perot laying it off, and Montreal will work the ball around. Rookie. Through pass. This is Bianchin. Bianchin tries to cross it, and that's out off of Yasmin Dacombe. Chisholm, back post. I think that went off of Bianchin's head. I don't think she knew much about it. Van Duisburg able to clear. Ball brought down there by Buralt. Van Duisburg back for Nourani. A reset with Cisse. This is Mia McLean-Mercier giving it back to Cisse again. Ball worked up onto the wing for Aitken. Chisholm tried to turn. He's going to win the ball back for NDC Ontario. Katie Ozard directing traffic, and she's going to use Reese Kay. Kay looking up, putting the ball into the middle, hoping to connect with Belfont, and it's going to go out for an NDC throw. Mellenhorst controls. Rose on Mellenhorst back. Mellenhorst in towards the top of the box. Carrasco playing it backwards. She receives it again and decides to switch it in the back. Lofted ball here for Grualt to run onto. Ozard's gonna play that out before she can get to it though. Ball put in for Nourani. Nourani will control. Nourani being harried there by Estaki. McLean-Mercier out onto the wing for Aitken. Aitken deemed to be offside on the attempt. Nil-nil here, 18 minutes into this one. We're here at Paramount Fine Foods Center in Mississauga, Ontario. It is the National Development Center competition presented by TopRated. My name's Pierce Lang. We've had some fantastic action over the last 3 days. If it hasn't been the NDC competition, we've had the National Elite Showcase going on at the same time, simultaneously, if you will. Ball played through to Tarasco. Tarasco puts it into the middle. Soku gets onto the end of it. Soku on her left foot. Soku with the shot in towards Henning, and Henning makes the save. I think that's the first save we've seen from Henning so far in this competition. Ball headed in towards her, and that's an easy one for the big, tall goalkeeper. Ozard to reset for NDC. Kay looking around, scanning the field for options. So Ku giving direction to her teammates to try and fill in some gaps here. Olivia Chisholm having to come back and collect that ball if it was almost turned over in the middle. Mellenhorst playing it back to Henning here, and they're hoping to reset. Montreal seemingly hemming NDC Ontario into their own end here. Bianchin trying to turn. That ball's going to go off of Bianchin's shins and out for a... Okay, it's going to be an NDC throw, but it was clearly off of Bianchin's shins. Looks like Bianchin took a bit of a knock on that. Hate to see that from Adriana Bianchin. She had such a tough time last year with a back injury, only making it back into the lineup at the end of the summer. But when she did get back in, she scored the only 2 goals for NDC in that interprovincial championship. Looks like she's able to put weight on that ankle, though. She reaches back for her calf. I think she's going to be okay. Both teams going over and having a sip of that high quality H2O. Getting some last minute instruction from the coaches. And it looks like it's Bianchin's right heel or Achilles that's getting the attention here.
I think we stopped them throwing. He's starting the throwing, okay?
Aitken trying to get it into Van Doesburg, and maybe not the best option on that throw. Stocky giving chases. NDC continue to go at this, down a player. Interesting maneuver there. Not sure what we'd call that. And it looks like we've had another substitution here for NDC Ontario as Brianna Gaynor's come into the match. McLean Mercier giving it to Perreault. Perreault attempted a shot from distance but had it blocked, and going up to meet that is Mellenhorst using her size there. A little battle with Van Doesburg. So I think that's what the sub is here. So Istaki switched over to the right side, or top. Yeah, she's going to be the top of the arrow there. And it's going to be Brianna Gaynor on the left moving forwards. So that looks like Bianchin's day done. Perot popping that ball up into the air, headed back. Stocky's going to come away with it and play on Gainer. Charging out of her goal is Cisse. Cisse smashes the ball up over the top for Kay to get under. Aitken with it now on this near side. Laying it back for McLean Mercier. And Duisburg. Ronnie trying to clear. Perot on it now. Perot playing it out onto the wing for Rualt. Rualt collects, top of the box, tries to play it in. Ozard gets a foot to it. Coming out of her goal is Henning. So Koo on it now, and she tries to chip the keeper from the touchline. That's going to go out for a Montreal corner kick. Montreal coming out with a lot more enthusiasm here today in this match. Although they really kind of kept it close for the first bit in that game against the Whitecaps. It was 2-1 for a brief moment in time before the wheels fell off. Montreal's set up here on goal kicks, causing all kinds of problems for NDC Ontario. They know what the passing lanes are that these girls want to use. Rocky playing a ball to Stocky. It seems to have rattled NDC Ontario a little bit here. I've never really seen them this out of sorts. By Angus stepping up to make the stop there for NDC Ontario. Mellenhorst stepping in to try and win the ball back. This is Perot. McLean Mercier through the middle. Mellenhorst will get the call. This is Katie Ozard. Out wide for Angus. Great read there from Brualt. Mellenhorst snatches it back for NDC Ontario, and she'll use Henning to cool things off here once again. Chisholm coming back to find some space and give her team some options. Van Duisburg popping it up over the top. Retta getting ahead to it. Van Duisburg's leg clattering into Chisholm, and she'll get the call. Rocky trying to get through, and she's turned around by Tarasco. Perot out onto the wing. Brualt pushing it forward, but it's going to find Katie Ozard in white rather than blue. Ball pushed into the corner, and NDC Ontario really looking disjointed here. Disconnected, not connecting. Tackle there by Kennedy Belfoam. Again, Montreal able to get the ball back and get themselves out of trouble. This is El Mokbel. Mokbel with her head up, looking to move to the left, and she gets it out onto the wing here for Aiken. Aiken looking for an option in the middle. It's gonna go out for NDC throw. Mellenhorst playing it up for a Stocky. Offside. Ronnie giving it up for Mercier McLean. Soku. This is Emeretta. Retta's going to go back to Ozard. Ozard lumping it up over the top for Mellenhorst. Mellenhorst takes a shove from the back from Decombe. Chance coming here for a Stocky in alone on Cisse, and Cisse will come out and beat her to the ball. Ooh, dangerous here from NDC Ontario, heading well out of her goal. Carrasco had a look, but made the wise decision not to waste the ball. Chance coming here for El Mokbel. Sandrine Brualt offside. About 14 minutes to go here in the first half. Still 0-0. Bit of a chess match here between these two sides. Hennings made a save. Cisse's made 2. But other than that, it's been a lot of battles lost in the middle of the field. Perot. El Mokbel. She's going to try and thread the needle here for Tarasco, and Tarasco is going to chase it down in the corner. She gets onto it at the touchline. Tarasco losing out, and NDC unable to clear. Reese K finally gets a foot to it, and she's going to put that out for a corner kick. This is Van Doesburg. I think the chant is in the goal. It's a new one. Doesburg puts a right-footed in-swinger into the box. It's Ozard getting ahead to it. Cleared from danger by Chisholm. Ozard with another head to the ball. Is Stocky with a very high foot there. Perot looking for the call. Great job cleaning up the garbage there by Aiken. Carrasco turning, and she was clattered off the ball. Reese K turning it over to Van Doesburg. This is Tarasco. Tarasco outside of the boot into the path of Soku. Soku unable to get around Katie Ozard though, and that'll go out for another Montreal corner kick. Still 0-0 here, friends. We got one more game left in the NDC competition for 2024 here at the Paramount Fine Foods Center in beautiful Mississauga. That's going to be tomorrow as Montreal take on the Whitecaps again. Ball all the way through for Perot. Getting in on that was Brianna Gaynor. Van Doesburg to line up this corner kick. Right-footed ball swinging out to the top of the 6-yard box and headed back out towards Dosberg, kind of, I think. Oh, McBell should have got that on frame if they're trying to take the lead here. Ball popped up over the top. Gainer giving chase. Gainer blows the tire and goes to ground. Charging up is Maya Angus. This is Al McBell. Al McBell still working hard to try and keep the ball moving forward. Brualt into Natalie Al McBell. Play switched here on a lovely ball for Mia McLean-Mercier, but just too much on that one for her to get on to the end of. She gets a foot out to stop this attack, though. Belfon winning the throw here for NDC Ontario. Rocky playing it in for Retta. Lovely little touch there from Angus. Chisholm playing it out onto the wing, but it's picked off by Brualt. Jacome on it now. Soku trying to get around Katie Ozard, but no path to freedom there. Noelle Henning getting it up for Gainer. Retta's brought it down and plays it back for Kay. She has to get rid of it in a hurry. Jacome controlling. Carrasco outside of the boot, but it's going to be Rocky coming away with it. Oh, Rocky tried to play through Chisholm, but they didn't have the mental connection there. Rocky getting a foot in. Perreault brings it down. Maya Angus stepping up and making the play. This is a Stocky now, slipping it out for Belfon. Belfon with it now at the edge of the box. Belfon with a left-footed shot, and that looks like it was blocked. And it's going to go out for a corner. There's about 7 minutes left here in the first half, friends, if my sundial reads right. I think we're on time. It's about 4:08 right now. Chisholm puts a ball in, going front post, and Cisse will come out and collect that. Cisse pitching the ball out to her left. Ball intended for Tarasco. Retta, quick 1-2, but Perreault steps in and breaks up that little move in the middle. This is Al McBell. We got a chance to push out to her right, and she does. So Koo with it now. So Koo looking to get Tarasco the ball. Al McBell with Melon Horse all over her. Chisholm trying to bring it down, and Ozard's clearance is going to be blocked by Soku. Chisholm gets the call as Brualt went through her back. Reese K with plenty of time. She's going to send it over to Ozard, and Ozard's going to have a look and give it right back to Noel Henning, as just not enough movement here in the middle of the field. And I was mistaken. It's 40-minute halves, not 45. So, sincerest apologies. In a few minutes with your second half of action here from the Paramount Fine Foods Center in Mississauga. It's your top-rated National Development Center competition for 2024. second half of action here at the Paramount Fine Food Center in Mississauga, Ontario. We've got NDC Ontario taking on CF Montreal. This is your last game of the day. It is the National Development Center competition for 2024 presented by TopRated Sports. My name is Pierce Lang. I am so incredibly enthusiastic about being here. I hope you're feeling the energy through your speakers. It's Olivia Chisholm with it on the right side for NDC. The score's 0-0 right now. It's been a bit of a chess match, neither keeper being tested too much. And while I do say that, we did see an incredible save by Khadija Cisse very early in the match. But beyond that, only one more shot either way in the first half. Cisse playing the ball out, and Rocky smashes that back in. Ball headed back for Cisse. Montreal did a very good job in the first half, causing problems for NDC, getting the ball out of their own end, something I don't think they've really faced at any point in this program's history from my observation, having called them over 3 previous seasons in League One Ontario. Seems like Montreal have found a way to fill the spaces, paper over the cracks here in their own setup. Mellenhorst trying to bring it down, but it's Perreault winning the ball. Ball through the middle to Soku. Getting a touch on that was 25 in blue, who is the new substitution in for the second half. You'll have to forgive me as I do get us updated on who's in the match now. So it looks like El Mokbel has come out of the match and been replaced by Boulanger. So that is number 25, Flavie Boulanger. Don't believe there have been any other changes. Although, I think I'm wrong. That is number 28 on the other side of the pitch, who's made her way into the match. That's Amy Medley in place of Mia McLean-Mercier. Brianna Gaynor is going to win this ball in the corner. Fabulous sliding challenge there by number 27. That's Alicia Gorarju, who's also made her way into this match. Or Garrod, rather, that. Apologies. I believe she's in for Aitken. Ball into the box, headed away by Soku. 63, Annalisa Colangelo coming in for NDC Ontario. Looks like she's replaced Retta. Ozard getting the ball up for Belfon. Belfon trying to play through Maya Angus. Montreal going to get the call deep in their own end. Looks to be the only sub here for NDC Ontario. Is Colangelo, who's made her way in. Katie Ozard with it now. Plenty of room in front of her if she wants to step up and take it. Colangelo giving it right back to her. Pressure coming from Flavie Boulanger. All played back. Amy Medley with it. Medley pushing away in through the middle. Mellenhorst coming away with it. Mellenhorst outside of the boot for Chisholm. Boulanger playing the ball forward, running onto its Tarasco. Tarasco with one step over, moving into the middle, trying to get past Reese K. She's laid it off here for Bualt. Bualt's found Soku. Bualt's going to collect it in the corner and swing it across, but Noelle Henning is going to come out of her goal, and that looks to actually be Madison London in goal now in place of Noelle Henning. So another sub there. London getting some minutes here. Colangelo working her way through the middle. Plenty of trouble there as Boulanger is tugging away at her shirt and her arm. Or Brualt, rather, that is wearing number 17, my mistake. Ozard leaving it for Reese K. Soku turning, leaving it for Boulanger. This is Perrault. Perrault cutting back as Colangelo comes out to meet her. Mellenhorst now with the quick 1-2. Mellenhorst trundled over. An opportunity here, but great work by Maya Angus to recover the ball for NDC Ontario. That looked a very, very tricky situation if Boulanger could have got a foot to it. That ball's out. It's another sub who's made her way in. Here, number 32 for Montreal, Bianca Hainish. Talking about her yesterday. She was with this NDC squad last season. Her sister also played for NDC Ontario, so I'm wondering if they perhaps moved as a family to La Belle Provence. Would be the only reasonable explanation. She plays at Purdue University, from what the interweb tells me as well. Or at least she's committed to. Here's Nicolina Stocky, who will be playing at Arizona State. London able to clear. Angus coming back to try and grab the ball. Well, to Hainish. Bianca Hainish will get the call. Looks like Kennedy Balfont's going to be coming off. So is Rocky. It'll be Showborough coming in on the right side here in place of Balfont. Almost back post and headed wide of the goal. Trying to figure out who the other substitution was over on that far side of the pitch. Looks like it might be our other Gainer sister here. Mellenhorst. It is, in fact, Kayla Gaynor. Mellenhorst trying to work her way through. Ball popped up into the air. Perot gets it out onto the wing. This is going to be Tarasco battling with Gaynor. Boulanger unable to get it through the NDC back line. This is Colangelo out wide for Showborough. Showborough with it on her left, trying to get around Hainish. They'll be familiar with each other. Showborough faking across and Hainish getting a foot in and telling her that she doesn't want to have to deal with her for another few seconds here. Angus getting the ball into Mellenhorst. Ball slipped through for Showborough. Showborough looking for Colangelo. The ball is going to be pressed out wide. Ball back into the middle for number 38 in blue. Another substitution here for Montreal that we've got to get caught up with. So 38 is Kayla Camden, who came in for Soku. Camden wearing number 38 today. Here she is with the ball at her feet. Stocky getting a foot to it. Nourani getting it through to Belanger. Turned over. Chisholm turning with it, finding Ozard. Then the last substitution that I appear to have missed. Oh no, I mentioned it before. Is Garrod. Mellenhorst trying to play through a Stocky. Still on the ball, lovely little bit of footwork there. She's got Showborough on the left side. Showborough now with it, trying to cut back on Sandrine Brual. Showborough colliding with one of the Montreal defenders, and that ball stayed in, I think, but they're gonna give it. I have no idea. It looks like it. The players acted as though it stayed in. Collision was between Ines Nourani and Showborough. Chisholm standing over it. Maya Angus giving her the short option. Chisholm slaps a right-footed ball back post. Tarasco got a foot to it in towards goal off the boot of Mellenhorst. And unable to make anything happen up top so far. Madison London getting it over for Ozard. Jacombe almost losing the ball there, and this is Hainish. No, sorry. Nourani once again. Jacombe. Chance here for Colangelo. She's going to play it back for Maya Angus. All through to Mellenhorst. Mellenhorst across the face of goal. Nobody there to tap it in. Hainish, one of 5 siblings who all play at Ottawa South United, and a chance in here, and Cisse will come out and dive on that. I'm thinking there's the possibility, I've been wrong once before, but if she's from Ottawa, maybe there was a conversation that was had to have her join Montreal's NDC program because it's a much shorter drive and closer to home. But I can find out confirmation. I would urge you to do the same. That's just speculation at this stage. Looks like Tarasco is going to be coming off here. Coming on in her place is El Mokbel. Mallory Tremblay has entered the match for Montreal as Chisholm swings a right-footed ball into the middle of the box, headed away by Camden. A little bit of work there from Belanger. Camden getting it up for El Mokbel. Hainish getting around a non-rushing Colangelo. Hainish with their head up, and she's going to play it into the corner here for her teammate number 3 to run on to. Ball across the box. Camden close to it. Reese K tried to get it in towards goal, but not close enough. Colangelo whistled down for the foul there. I've got confirmation here that number 3 is in fact Savannah Chennai. This is Chisholm weaving her way out of trouble, playing a ball up onto the wing here for Shobro to run onto, and she's unable to keep that ball in. And out for a goal kick. Ball played up for Belanger. Camden getting a foot to it. This is Brianna Gaynor. Brianna Gaynor out onto the right side, trying to get around El Mokbel. Like a ball into the middle. Mellenhorst was there. Cleared off the back line by Nurani. Camden turning. Laying it off for Al McBell. McBell with a couple step overs, and she walks right into Olivia Chisholm. Chisholm playing it back for Ozard. Melon Horse with her head up, and she's going to use Madison London. London only able to clear to the edge of her box, and she's going to recover that save. Slow things right down here through Katie Ozard. Katie Ozard going with the long ball over the top. Mellenhorst never going to win that header. This is Hainish. Hainish cutting to her left. Colangelo called for another foul. Bianca Hainish standing over this ball. 4-1 wall set up in front of her. Looks like the stocky Colangelo, Chisholm, and Mellenhorst. Just putting it over to the side. No one able to get onto the end of it though. Madison London sprawling, but we've got a goal here for Montreal, and you can see how much it means to them. They go celebrate with the whole team. Still plenty of time left in this one. Looks like it was number 7, Natalie Almacbell, who put it into the back of the net the way she's celebrating. I genuinely have no clue who put that in. I'm honest with you, that scramble in front. Good for Montreal, though. They needed that. Get some confidence back. They've had a very good game here. Have really shut NDC Ontario down, so well deserved. Confusion in front of the goal. Ozard clearing as the NDC juniors start up a chant here over to the left. Ball collected by Medellin. Ball out wide, brought down by Garrod. Belanger through to McBell. Sorry, McBell. Gainer to Gainer. This is Brianna. Brianna with her head up. She's going to swing a cross in. Right-footed ball into the box. Headed away by number 15 in blue. That's Rose Proteau. Call's going to go against Gainer. Camden winning that battle. That was Chanel winning the ball back and playing it forward. Reese Kay's going to let Madison London clear that from danger. Camden turning. Still with it, playing it into the middle, and it'll be Colangelo. Colangelo with it, still getting it out on the wing for Showborough. Showborough looking for options in the middle. Still with it. Colangelo on it now, getting it out onto the wing for Maya Angus. Angus stood straight up and she'll throw it in over the top looking for Mellenhorst. Mellenhorst nodding it onto herself. She's going to run onto it onto the touchline, putting the ball into the middle. And that's cleared from danger by Garrod, I believe. It's going to be a free kick for NDC Ontario in a great position. Reese Case stepping up as though she's going to take it. I know Olivia Chisholm's an option as well. Either of these two are great options to put a ball on goal. Montreal making up a line with two of their shortest, maybe three of their shortest players. Giving up a lot of height having Garrod and Chennai out there in the wall. El McBell's not the tallest player either. Shot in towards goal and it goes off the wall. Great work by 28 in blue to get on that, and we'll figure out who that is here for you. It's Medley. Getting lively here, folks. It was pretty quiet during that earlier NDC Junior game, but the excitement cranked up as Montreal have taken the lead here. This is Hainish. Bianca Hainish with her head up, getting it out onto the wing. Garrod playing it across the pitch. This is Chennai. Chennai getting it out wide for El McBell. El McBell cutting back. She's got it on her right foot. Low hard shot in towards Madison London. And she'll extinguish that attack. London putting it down onto the turf and picking it up to Colangelo. Montreal making quick work of that counter attack and going back here to Kareja Cisse. The Stocky came flying in on Cisse. Followed onto the wing now for Garrod. Followed onto the wing here for Garrod once more. Reese K into clear. Garrod with it once more. Ball up over the top, and that's going to go out for a Montreal throw in their own end. This is Chennai. Put it back into play in front of Melissa Biggs. She's going to have to figure out how she's going to get her team back into this match here with only moments left on the clock. Run. Run. About 7 minutes left in this one. Madison London lumping the ball up in Showborough's direction. She's going to get under the second attempt. All popped into the air by Maya Angus. Showborough collecting against Showborough. Goes through the defender and finally put out off the boot of number 20 in blue, Mia McLean-Mercier. Colangelo's going to get a foot to that before Camden. This is Al McBell. She has looked very good here today. And favorite. Very crafty on the ball. Let's see what she can do with it in the corner here. Wins the throw. A good start. They've got to kill off a couple minutes. Long throw in towards the top of the box, laid off, shot in towards goal by Hanish, and London's going to deal with that, and she's going to get her team back into this match one way or another. Popping a ball over the top, and Showborough the nearest option. Ball played back for McLean Mercier. Tremblay played it out. Throw quickly taken, and Hanish is all over Mellenhorst. Chance here for a Stocky if she can get to it first. Oh boy, here comes another chance for Montreal. Great recovery there by Maya Angus. He's got speed for days, so she's tough to beat. Cavalier little attempt to pass off the outside of the book by Showborough. Showborough to Mellenhorst. Mellenhorst turning. Mellenhorst outside of the boot for Showborough, and flying in to make the tackle there was Rose Proteau. Angus with her head up, looking at what her options are. Ball brought down by Al McBell. Alonze getting it up for Camden. Offside, I think, was the call. Looks like that was the indication from the assistant referee. Reese Kay smacking the ball up towards Showborough, and NDC Ontario look like they're just out of ideas here. A lot of long balls over the top since they haven't been able to play it out of the back, but no answer for this high press from Montreal. Ball played out there by Proteau. Or McLean Mercier, rather, that. Stocky cutting back. Stocky laying it off for Angus. She's got Showborough to her left if she can get it to her. There she is. Quick little step over by Showborough. She's working her way down towards the touchline. Left-footed cross into the box. Chance coming here for Mellenhorst, and she puts it on goal. Good save there by Cisse. Fumbled it briefly, but was able to recover the rebound. Cisse with a big booming kick, and that's going to go off the roof, and it'll be a uncontested drop ball for Montreal, I believe. That's what we saw last time in this instance. So, pick it up and give it another go. Really testing the height of this building with those kicks. Kay with pressure coming from Camden. Madison London with it now, and a little bit of room in front of her. She pops it up over the top, but it's going to be brought down here by Mellenhorst. Mellenhorst getting it out onto the wing for Gaynor. Kayla Gaynor flying up that right side with her head up, looking for an option to get the ball off to. She's going to go down to the touchline, and Gaynor is going to run out of space. Out of their hat. Kay heading the ball back into enemy territory, and that ball's pushed out by Amy Medley. Mellenhorst turning, working her way down towards the corner, trying to cut in, and she's stood up by Hainish. That's Friends 1-0 your final for CF Montreal. And here we were worried about this being a blowout for NDC Ontario, and you can see how much it means to these girls who made it all the way out here from Quebec. I'm glad you guys made it out to listen to this one and watch on YouTube. It was a delight to bring you all the action. My name is Pierce Lang. I'm done for the day. I'm done for the week. You're going to have Nicholas Fiore on the mic tomorrow for the Montreal versus Whitecaps rematches. Thank you for watching. From everyone here at the National Development Center competition presented by TopRated, I want to say thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow.